Yo, yo, yo.
Yo.
Can you hear me? don't think they will have enough time, and I think Omega might get quite a few kills here. Wow! Norcon ace!
With him, he should know that Astra's 1 HP, but it seems he's unaware of like the YouTube usage going on with the Astra right now.
Yeah, the Astra does.
Go push him! No, why did they take so long to push?
Oh, this could be in anyone's favor here.
Oh! How did the defenders make it through?
You threw Malachi wrong, come on, man. Kami going over the ace!
Yeah, with the ace!
One enemy remaining.
Wow.
Last player standing.
Vernon with the clutch!
Down Malachi, but the next threat's right around the corner. But do they have the trade? They're not looking for the next one. Turn around, Rainer. Turn around, they're right there. But spray. Imagine if that was a Vandal or Phantom, eh?
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the shoutcasting desk for NZMA's final thriller. I'm one of your hosts, Ezra Kahui, also known as Saiyan Shadow, and I'm joined here by...
My name is Riley Tuilepa, and I'm also known as Rice on My Eyes.
Today, we're here to, shoutcast for the tournament today, the final thriller. How are you feeling today, Riley?
Feeling pretty good. These matchups seem pretty fair. Doesn't seem like there's any, sweeps.
I don't know about that. I'm seeing a team I like a lot, but I guess we'll have to see about that when we get to the teams. But that's not to the time. We're going to see what the tournament brackets are going to be first. For our first match, we've got Team Teenix versus Team Buds. And for our second match, we've got Team Debt Collectors, members, your shoutcasters, your intrepid shoutcasters, versus Gamers in Paris. Now, Teenix and Buds, both these teams are pretty close in skill, in my opinion. I think it's going to be interesting to see them go up against each other. So, that'll be great. However, I believe Debt Collectors do have an upper hand over Gamers in Paris, but that may just be my personal bias. How about you, Riley?
Yeah, Debt Collectors and Gamers in Paradise seems like a pretty unfair match, judging just by the skill of what I've seen from the people in Debt Collectors. Teenix and Buds, that could be pretty even, They got a lot of good players on both teams. They got, on Buds, you got Lawrence, you got Ronin, and on Teenix, you got you got Matt.
Well, what is it these teams are even fighting for, Riley? You want to see? Let's find out at the prize pool. The prize pool for this year's NZMA Final Thriller is 3 double pass tickets to the Rocket League Hyperfiber tournament provided to us by our sponsors, Hyperfiber.
Thank you, Hyperfiber.
Thank you, Chorus. This is a great prize, and I can't wait to win it.
No, we can't have bias. We're shoutcasters.
We're shoutcasters who are gonna win this tournament.
You can't say that. We're shoutcasters. We have to have no bias.
My bad. Well, anyway, so as shoutcasters, we are in the second match, but let's see who's in the first match. In the first match, we have Team Buds versus Team Teenix. Now the Buds have an interesting team. Their team consists of Lawrence, Ronin, and Constantine. Whereas the Teenix team, however, consists of an interesting thing. They both have staff members, as Team Teenix consists of Matt.
And the other staff member whose name we forgot.
And the other staff member. No, he's not on that one.
Wait, who's on Teenix then? Who's the third player?
Teenix is a randomized team. We don't know. We have no clue.
We don't know.
Absolutely no clue.
Look at these logos though.
Yeah, I'm betting whoever designed them put a lot of effort into them. As you can see from Teenix, I'm sure that's allowed. Now let's go over to the head-to-head for each team. The 2 strongest players on both teams are both actually the staff members on either team. For Team Buds, we have Constantine. And for Team Tenix, we have Matt, Smite Ross,
This is very
Constantine,
interesting head-to-head.
Cthulhu. Sorry.
This is very interesting head-to-head. I feel like Cthulhu is better than Matt, but Matt is the best on his team. So what could that mean for the other team?
I mean, it depends whether or not Cthulhu can carry his team. It depends how strong his team is in the first place.
His team is pretty strong.
Yeah, Lawrence and Ronan are not to be laughed at, whereas Matt's team, I'm still not even sure who's on it.
Yeah, Ronin that stage is pretty good. He's got pretty good healing and pretty good walls, and Lawrence has been playing Gecko since birth, so...
Since his Gecko inception, and it's going to be great to see how they do with each of those characters.
Cthulhu's a bit of a wild card, though. I don't know who he's going to play.
Well, I do believe that that's enough chatting, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's about time that we get into the game. This game is going to be great on the attacker team. Each of the usernames, Low Stepper, Oyep, and Ultra Red Samurai for Lawrence, Constantine, and Ronan respectively. Whereas on the defender team for Tenix, there is Smite, His Object, and Rain. Now, I do know Smite as Matt and Rain as Rain, but I'm not sure who His Object is.
I've never seen that name while playing these games before. Who could that be?
Well, it'll be a new player to our competition, and for all we know, they could absolutely wipe it. Now, the map we're going to be playing on is Split, which is interesting. I'm not a big fan of this map personally. What about you, Riley?
I don't know. B and A are both pretty mid, and so is mid. This whole map is just mid. Like, honestly, there's nothing really special about it.
I guess you could say your opinion on the map is Split.
It is pretty split.
Let's get right into the game. I can't wait to see it. This is going to be a great match.
I'm very excited to see how this match goes through, how this entire tournament goes through.
Now, we are doing Swift play, unrated, which will mean these matches are going to be pretty long. I can't wait to see how a long match can lead with 3 players. Maybe one team will completely wipe the other, absolutely dominate, just 13-0, or it could be both teams get 12 near the end, and there could just be an endless battle to see who wins.
I don't think that's going to happen.
What do you think about the agent picks?
Agent picks are pretty weird. On the attacker side, it's pretty split. You know, they got Control, they got Sentinel, and on the other side, they got 2 Sentinels and a Smoke. So...
Oh, and the attackers have actually locked in 2 Sentinels. The defenders are still deciding who they're going to do. Maybe they're deciding who gets to be the Sentinel. Whereas the attackers are definitely going with, oh, so both teams have a Killjoy, which is good. Killjoy is absolutely S tier. She's very important in this game at the moment.
Especially her turret. Especially her turret.
I don't think you can play a game without her reasonably, to be honest. Now, having Cypher is an interesting pick, especially as a second Sentinel rather than just this first one. His tripwire is really helpful considering its cloaking ability, and so is his camera to get peeks around corners. But I'm not sure how good that's going to be when they don't have a duelist on their team. Neither teams have a duelist though, so that won't be hard.
That's weird. I've never really seen people not pick a duelist. At least there's usually one. Maybe Reyna, maybe Jet, but no, they decided to just go full no duelist team.
Yeah, with the current meta, I'm surprised I haven't seen a Reyna or a Jet. Well, Jet's been nerfed, but Reyna is still at the top of her game at the moment. She's still one of the best duelists there is.
Yeah, even with the Jet nerf, Jet is still insane.
Yeah, she's still great for opping and just protecting herself no matter what.
Arguably a better opper than Chamber is, which is kind of weird because he is the op character.
What happened to Chamber is a horrible, horrible thing, and we shouldn't talk about it. Anyway, so the Cypher getting his cameras and tripwires down to protect A, and there are 2 people on A, which is very lucky considering that the attackers, here they come.
Not seeing the tripwire or hearing it either, but they now have all information to where the whole team is. That is now 2 down for the attackers. Oh, that is 3 down. That is a flawless for the defenders team. First round flawless. What do you think about that?
I think that was interesting. I feel like the attackers definitely would have done better if they hadn't swung out one by one. Going out one by one really just leaves you open just to be shot down by your enemies. You know, just lining yourselves up just to be hit instead of going in all at once and maybe losing one, but at least trading, usually.
These gun buys are absolutely insane. I see an Ares, I see a Stinger. I don't know what to say.
I mean, personally, I would have saved this round, but having an Ares is really useful. Ares is actually one of the best lasers in the game. You can just, if you just start holding down fire while ADS, you just have a pinpoint accurate, really fast gun. However, it's usually outclassed by the faster Vandal.
Smite's by himself here with all three of them. I wonder if he'll get a ace or whatever. He'll get a team kill. I can't really get an ace or something. Oh, that's one.
Smite does go down, but at least he trades for the other Killjoy, which is helpful. And Ultra Red Samurai advances in to... That wasn't really necessary since the turret was down now that Smite was dead. His object, however, they've both been flanking over to B, rotating from A.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
It's now a 1v1.
Spike planted.
Both Gecko and Brim have both been traded for each other.
Yep. Now it's just a 1v1 between the Sage and the Cypher. Now Sage as a Sentinel should not have very much difficulty holding down the spike. She should be able to block the other Sentinel from moving in. But I don't... Oh yeah, good. She does manage to block him from moving in, even without any use of her util. That was a very effective way to take him down. I suppose it was pretty simple too.
Yeah, that was much better than what happened in the last round where they all just like kind of died slowly. That was a much better, longer, and more smart round.
Yeah, as you could see, when they first moved to attack Smite, they all swung out at once. They all started shooting him down. And they did, like I said, they did lose one in that, but they ended up trading for Smite, and then they could just continue pushing on.
Smite picking a Judge here for some reason. I don't know why.
The Judge is a very interesting gun to have to use in comp play. The Judge is incredibly situational. You have to be able to hide around a corner and hope your enemy isn't going to swing so far from you that you won't be able to shoot them fast enough to kill them. However, the Judge can be deadly in situations where you catch someone off guard, but really that can be said for any gun.
Or any just shotgun in general, like the Bucky could do the exact same thing.
Now, the attackers are going to move up through A ramp, and hopefully, if the Cypher is lucky, he can at least get one kill. No, he wasn't quick enough. Unfortunately, due to the attackers, superior guns, the defender will have to be on their best bets. Smite's retreating with his Judge. I don't think that taking the furthest angle he can with a Judge is a very smart idea.
Yeah, I would hold this close angle and just hope they don't know that he's there, but I think they're just not gonna push and just hold down Spike, which
now,
would be a smart decision.
Killjoy's placed down her turret just to catch Smite off guard, maybe even kill him if he's unlucky. However, Smite is a very good Killjoy player, so surely he'll know about that. Wingman's planted the spike, which wasn't really necessary. I feel like that was more of a taunt than anything. Gecko could have planted the spike himself.
Smite here being very cautious as you should be. Oh no, insta-killed.
Shot through the wall, penetration by Low Stepper, and Smite's down. He didn't really have much of a chance with only a Judge.
That was a kind of a kill steal by Low Stepper. You saw the KJ on the attacker side do most of the damage, and then Low Stepper just fire one bullet and then get the kill.
Well, I suppose the KJ should have fired one more bullet, huh? Alright, the attackers have given their spike to the Sage, it seems. Normally they would go to the Gecko, because he can send out his Wingman to plant the spike.
Defenders here still buying the weirdest guns I've ever seen in my life.
The defenders do not have enough money to buy their good guns, but instead of buying guns like that, they should be saving.
Yeah, Rain is just going all in, just buying in areas almost every single round.
Yeah, it's not a very smart maneuver, especially if you keep losing. You really need to take a round to save. You can't just sometimes you try to drop your dignity and save, maybe have a few classics.
Yeah, but it is 1-2. They could make a comeback from this. Oh, just we're letting that Gecko run by, I guess.
Ooh, Smite's only got a ghost and he's just lost his teammate on the site with him. Hopefully the Cypher can rotate fast enough to get to the enemies. Oh, Smite managed to get a kill with the ghost on the Gecko anyway.
Sage is also very low, and I don't know if she has any heals.
Now, if this Cypher is lucky, he will be able to... I don't know where he's going. He was going to lurk behind them, but he seems to have sensed that the Sage is now looking back for lurkers, and he is heading in through the regular site anyway. Hopefully... Oh, and he takes down the enemy Killjoy. The defenders won that round, despite having severely inferior guns.
That's insane. Okay, I wasn't expecting that, to be honest.
It was absolutely beautiful. Hopefully, both of the defenders who survived picked up some Vandals. I can see Smite did. I'm not sure whether or not Cypher did, but he should have, definitely.
Yeah, he did not pick up a Vandal, and Rain just going for the Ares strat again.
Rain really likes his Ares, and you know what? I can't blame him. It's fine to have a signature gun, one gun you like more than the others.
That is true, that is true.
It seems like for most of the rounds, the defenders have been switching which site gets 2 and which site gets 1, just going forth and back and forth between A and B. Now, hopefully, if the defenders are lucky, the attackers will go through mid to A instead of going to B, otherwise Smite will be in for a world of pain. However, he does have a Vandal as well, so he could defend himself against at least one of them.
Yeah, but I don't think he's really gonna notice if they're there. He's not really looking in the right area.
Now, the defenders are rotating to B, and we'll see if Smite can hold off the attackers for a little bit. His turret seems to be helping at least.
KJ's turret is very.
Smite!
Ace!
Beautiful ace! He tricks the attackers into thinking he wasn't there. He drew them out with his turret, and he just mows them down with his Vandal. They didn't even have a chance to fight back.
That was insane. They did not see that coming whatsoever. He was down below. They had no vision of him, and he just shot at their faces all at one time.
I'm sorry, Smite. I underestimated you. You did not need your teammates to help you whatsoever. I should not have underestimated the guy we put in the head-to-head for this team.
Yeah, maybe I was wrong. Maybe this could be a more even head-to-head than I thought it would be.
This is absolutely, really interesting. It's going great. 3-2 for the defenders, despite the defenders having wasted their money for several rounds in a row.
This is not how I thought this match would be going at all. I thought the attackers would have a much further lead than this.
Anyway, it looks like Smite is once again going to defend B on his own from the attackers. No, the attackers have decided to rotate. Maybe they felt his presence.
They sensed his spiritual essence and knew that he would get another ace if they came back.
Oh no, the defenders from A are rotating to B. Hopefully they can rotate back to A fast enough.
Brim's going up into heaven.
Okay, good. Brim never really left A. Unfortunately, Cypher is leaving A, and he's going to be over at B when the attackers finally get into A. Oh no, Brim's heading down mid.
Oh, I don't think they know where any of them are.
Yeah, it looks like the attackers are going to get an uncontested plant, except for Oyep firing his... He fired his Ares, which is interesting, because that just kind of alerted their location to the attackers.
I don't know.
The defenders.
Why do you think they all switched to B? Yeah.
Well, normally when you don't see anyone coming to your site, you just assume they're going to the other site. Maybe this was most likely an interesting play from the attackers to try and trick what the community usually has as the meta. It doesn't matter though, because it's still 2-2, despite the attackers getting the plant off right away.
It's not 1-2.
Oh, 1-2, despite all the attackers had to do was defend their plant, but they are not doing that very well. The plant is being currently disabled. If Oyep can get him before he could finish the defusing.
Nice. Getting him before he finishes is really nice.
Killjoy v Killjoy at 1. Unfortunately, the spike was too close to detonating, and Smite just had to take the risk of defusing it or getting shot. And unfortunately, the Killjoy, Oyep, was still waiting in the wings to gun him down with his Ares.
Yeah, you kind of knew that Oyep was going to win that one. He's just superior aiming, and the fact that the bomb was so close to just like bursting all over everyone. You just, you had to stop it.
Yeah, the high ground was really helpful there as well. Even if Smite did the turn, I don't think he would have been able to turn up and fast enough to shoot back in him, even with a Vandal.
Yeah, high ground in this game is very important. That's why people like to lurk heaven so much.
Speaking of Vandals, 5 out of 6 players in this match right now have Vandals. The odd one out is Rain at the moment. He's got a Bulldog.
I think that's because he keeps buying Ares, so now he doesn't have enough money.
Well, anyway, the defenders weren't really on A in the first place. I think they're trying to bait someone up into heaven and then shoot them from the mid sewers. Oh, but it didn't work. The Gecko takes down the Cypher. Hopefully Smite can head up and take out Gecko, get revenge for his fallen friend.
Getting fully healed though, he could have a chance here.
Oh, the defenders really need to push in now as the spike has finally been planted by Wingman.
Yeah, defenders have been kind of slow to rotate lately. They really need to get faster at like what's the word I'm thinking of? Predicting where their opponents are living.
That's a really interesting place to place his Killjoy, because his Killjoy from that area doesn't really affect much of the enemies.
It didn't really affect anything. Yeah, they kind of just got a flawless there.
Yeah, they did.
Taking the lead back.
The survivor from there definitely should have waited for the Killjoy ult to finish working, so that at least some enemies might have been detained before he decided to go and defuse the spike. Because he didn't even wait till then. He just got shot down before the people were detained.
Yeah, attack is here taking back the lead, with it now only in front by 1. So the defenders could have a comeback, but
I don't feel like the defenders are coming back this round, at least, considering all 3 attackers have their ults ready, whereas the only defender ult ready is Cypher, and his ult is
kind of useless.
It's very situational. You're not going to see much use for it.
It'd be good in a 1v3, I guess, but I don't really know.
Now, the attackers are heading to B. Who's that on B? It looks like it's Smite again. I don't know whether or not he has his Vandal. But Smite is going to have to hold down B on his own and not be able to enter about half of his site next to the attacker Killjoy. But now that the attacker Killjoy is going off, he can enter wherever he wants and just go take them down, or you could hold back and wait for his teammates to come help him. he got the wingman who was planting the spike at least, so he's at least delayed the spike plant by a little bit, but it looks like the enemy Killjoy is going to be planting the spike, and hopefully, no, they're not going to be able to get there before the spike is planted.
Oh, Rain missing all his shots there, whiffing more than Ezra does.
Now, Rain is clearly one of the newer players. Unfortunately, Smite's team, without him, falls apart a little bit. However, the Cypher is not one to be trifled with.
Getting insta shot.
He could have taken down at least one of them, but unfortunately, he had a bad angle. The enemy team knew that his Cypher trap, his Cypher cage, was only a trick, and they didn't fall for it on this Halloween, and they got their treat of winning the round.
Attacking team seems to be waking up more. They're now leading by 2 when they were down by like what, 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, now they're
back in the lead, but you know, we've seen the defenders take back the lead before. We've seen them miraculously sweep through even with worse guns, which they clearly have right now. I'm seeing a Bucky on the Cypher. I'm seeing a John on Smite. I'm seeing
a Bucky on the Cypher. That is insane.
Ares on Rain. Who could have guessed?
You know what? Maybe they know something we don't. Maybe Cypher is insane with the Bucky.
Cypher's positioning with the Bucky is very odd, but Smite's positioning for his judge kill would be very effective here.
He's got his pistol out, like just his pistol out.
Yeah, the judge would definitely be a better, fit here for this angle, wouldn't it? Oh, and he takes one down with the judge. He trades one with the judge. Unfortunately, even the
wow, the revive. So that trade didn't even matter. He died for nothing.
Unfortunate. If he could have gotten the Sage, he could have prevented that revive. Oh, but at least there's a Bucky kill from the Cypher. There could be even more. The Cypher's not that low. If he runs back in, he's gonna run back in through the rotate. Rain runs right in and just gets blasted in the head from around the corner. Let's hope the Cypher can get in and get another kill with his Bucky. This is a pretty close range site, so if the attackers are not careful, they could just get wiped by the Bucky.
Maybe, but I don't really think it's gonna happen. They have both eyes on him, both Vandals.
Yeah,
they're really far away.
Yeah, both the attackers are real far from the defenders right now. Despite using his ult, he couldn't see the attacker, who very clearly had an angle on him, honestly. Ultra Red Samurai had a very good Vandal shot.
I guess that just happens, As soon as you peep out, you just get taken away.
Yep. It is what it is. What do you think about it?
I don't know. I feel like he could have played that way better, especially since he had the Bucky, maybe picked up one of his teammates' guns, if he could.
Now, I think something really interesting is for this round and the last, they've had both of their Sentinels on one site. Having a Sentinel, you could even just usually leave one Sentinel on a site on their own, if they're good at it. So it's not great that they have A, their 2 best players, and B, their 2 Sentinels on one site, whereas Rain is left to hold the other side on his own, especially since the attackers are pushing into A now.
Yeah, but it'd also be helpful if they push to B. You never know where they're gonna push, so you kind of just have to guess.
Yeah, but if you guess wrong and you have 2 Sentinels on the same site, then only that side is defended. The other side is practically left alone. Because what's a controller gonna do, really, against the whole push of a team? Besides just delay them.
Rain kind of just got the almighty back shots there from both Sage and from Gecko, I think.
That's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Now the Cypher is going to just try obliterate the Sage roll right off the bat, but unfortunately the Sage is waiting right behind the wall and still doesn't manage to get the kill. That was odd. I feel like the Sage had a major advantage there.
Yeah, that could have been a really good one-tap moment if he had those. Oh, taken from both angles there, both the right and the left.
Unfortunately, he just hadn't advanced far enough into the area to take down the Ultra Red Samurai without being killed. At least Smite at the end was able to take down Ultra Red Samurai the Sage before it was flawless.
Yeah, so now that's less guns for the attackers, But, they still have gun advantage because they're rich. They have oh yeah, $8,000 and still has a full Vandal and full shield.
Yep. Oh well. Well, it looks like the attackers are absolutely obliterating the defenders at the moment. They're over double up on their score, and we only have 2 matches for the defenders to put it right before we swap sides.
They still have a chance. It's only 3v7. You can come back from these, but it is very rare and very hard, especially for the defending team when they have such less good players.
Especially since they have 2 Sentinels, which are usually what should let you win on attacking side, on defending side, I mean. Now that the one defender on the B side has been taken down and the Killjoy is down, the defenders just can't push into B side at the moment. Smite just has to wait there for the Killjoy to go down, and that's a lot of time being killed for the Spike. That's just a whole lot of time being absolutely wasted.
Yeah, but you can really afford to, especially if they put it down as soon as they put the spike down. The spike takes a while to go off.
Yeah, but still, that's every second with the spike is precious because the less time you have for the spike, the faster you have to get in and just absolutely demolish all your enemies. Because if any of them are left alive when you have to defuse the spike, that's practically a guaranteed game over for you unless they're stuck somewhere. Oh yeah, with the good angle on Smite, unfortunately killing him.
Surprisingly,
This
Cypher
object-
gets the kill.
Cypher getting the kill with a Bulldog and Ultra Red Samurai, but being taken down by Oyep. That's an ace for Oyep that round as well.
Is it?
Yep, that was all 3 kills from him.
Oh.
With his smart tactical play.
Oyep at 14 and 5 right now. Do you think Oyep could get to 20?
I feel like he's definitely dropping a 20 bomb this round.
He is definitely leading over the entire match right now, almost doubling the his own teammates' kills.
Speaking of teammates' kills, it seems like Smite and his object are both on 8 kills and 8 deaths. That's neutral, interesting.
Yeah.
However, their teammate isn't quite as lucky. He's only got 1 kill and 9 deaths. However, he has upgraded. He's sick of the Ares. He wanted a better LMG. He's got the Odin.
Oh, the Odin. Odin players are literally just spray and pray, bro. There's no skill there.
I think Odin is a very effective gun for newer players. Now, the Thrash is out, and if... Oh, wait, did Thrash not get him? Thrash was unable to find the Cypher. What a waste of an ult. However, he still could pick up the Thrash. No, there goes Thrash. Thrash is gone. Gecko died before he could recover his Thrash, and now it's over. However, the attackers are still planning the spike.
It's still just a 2v2 though, so they could come back from this.
It's a 2v2, but the attackers, both of their surviving members, are their Sentinels. Rain, unfortunately, just kind of slowly walked in and got himself shot to death. And with both of the attackers being Sentinels for a retake situation, it's just not happening, really. Ultra Red Samurai's got his wall up that denies an entire area they could enter through, whereas it seems like the Killjoy is considering just going around and trying to kill him himself. Oh, no, he just had a really nice angle
I feel
from
like
there.
they should switch up their strategy, because how many times have we seen that happen where they go over to the site, they're too late to rotate, and then they're stuck and they just get, you know, picked off one by one.
I mean, to be fair, how can you fix that strategy? That's just, you know, you have some people on one side and some people on the other. If you're lucky, you get 2 people on the side they're attacking. If you're not, you just have to rotate there and hope for the best.
I guess it's just, you know, Halloween spirit. This team got bad luck. I guess they just didn't believe in the ghoulish ghouls enough.
Now, it is the round swap, so everyone is back down to where they belong. The attackers are now the defenders are now the attackers, and everyone's got a classic, or I think I saw a sheriff on the new attacking team.
Do you think the attacking team's going to be better at being attackers?
No, I really don't think so. I think with both of their defenders, like, them not doing quite well just by having defenders on defense is a bad omen for what they're doing. And I feel like we're going to see one team in the next round and one not, and the one that's not going to make it is T-Nix. But we still have yet to see. We can't predict too early because T-Nix are moving in through mid, which is a really nice strategy, honestly.
Yeah, kind of smart here. So they, you know, there is only one guy.
Oh, but unfortunately, Oyep is waiting there for them. Let's see if, Smite killed by a turret, and it looks like this is going to be a triple kill. And Oyep gets an ace on the first round.
That's
of the
his
round
second
switch.
ace. That is his second ace.
I believe that's his 3rd ace, actually.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, no, it was Smite's ace we saw earlier. That was his 2nd ace. Really interesting. I can't believe it. You know, it's an incredible BM to be taken down by a turret. Smite, as a Killjoy player as well, he was taken down by his own type of turret, betrayed.
Yeah, I would honestly, if that happened to me in a comp round, last round, comp round, if I lost this game and I go down to Iron 1, I would die in my seat.
I think I would have dodged.
Yeah, but then you should get the offense.
Now, the Sage right there placing her wall right away, but just being taken down by the enemy's classics.
Smite with a very aggressive push here, but getting picked out by the Sage. Cypher and Brim both being very cautious to enter.
Yeah, the Gecko's puddle made it harder to get that. Now, the Brimstone grabbed the ult orb so he can get his ult sooner. And the Gecko got too cocky and pushed in.
Yeah, getting double teamed by both. Oh, and then Oyep is insane right now. Is Oyep at 20 kills yet? 21!
That was his 20 bomb. He's finally dropped 20. Honestly, if the attackers last a few more rounds, he could even drop a 30. But I don't think so. Oyep's team only needs to win 2 more rounds, and that's just not enough kills in the match.
Yeah, he definitely has the skills to get a 30 bomb though.
Now, interestingly enough, despite having enough funds, Oyep and Low Stepper are both going for judges. It seems like in the last few rounds they want to have a little fun, just messing with the enemy team.
If they wanted to have a little fun, they could knife fight mid.
Now, the Cypher pushing with a judge is really interesting. I don't really personally see the judge being effective on attacker side as it is defender, where you can jump out of corners. But I suppose if you swing really well with a judge, you can get a few kills.
Honestly, I don't think that's going to happen. These swings lately have been pretty poor.
Now, Smite pushing in first is something personally I would not suggest, considering he's the best player on their team.
Oh, 42 down?
Oh, the Gecko almost got an ace with the judge there. All 3 kills that round were with a judge, not the same person or not the same judge even, but still all 3 kills that round with a judge. That was a longer range judge kill, even though he was, because the enemy he was attacking was reloading.
It's now 12-3. I doubt they're making a comeback from this. This is the end of the game.
This is match point. If the defenders win this round, then this is the match over. This is game over for this team. T-Nix will be going home empty-handed, and the other team will be moving on to fight another day. Buds will be able to enter the semi-finals against Team Hit.
Is that semifinals? I thought that was pause. We're semifinals.
Yeah, that's semi-finals. This is like qualifiers. This is who gets to be in the semi-final.
Immediately getting picked off right there, and his object only on 17 HP.
Unfortunate, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to see. Oh! Unfortunate kills from Oya. That's the end of the game, folks. That's almost a sweep. That's 10 up on the attacking side. Oh, Buds with an absolute destructive victory over T-Nix.
That was an unfortunate game for the other team, T-Nix. That was humiliating. Humiliating defeat.
Absolutely humiliating. But they did their best even with one of the not as good players on their team. I think the teams were just stacked against each other. I think this was a pre-decided match, personally.
Yeah. I would not be saying yeah, baby, because that is not what I am looking for.
That's it. T-Nix down, Buds out, and we're going to be able to move on to our next round later after our short intermission. You won't see us here for the next round shoutcasting, as we will instead be playing. bodies. It's all just so beautiful.
Those things are men? I thought they were like disgusting animals.
It's just, you know,
Keep going.
it's just great.
What are the head-to-head for these?
Yeah.
Keep going.
Let's see the head-to-head for these two teams. Once again, Constantine Cthulhu, as a shoutcaster, one of the more popular shoutcasters in our country, in my opinion, is up against a new challenger this time. No longer a staff member, but instead Ice or Akira. He's the best player I know in our course at the moment.
I think-
rivaled only by one of his teammates.
Nick, yeah, but Nick is also extremely prone to tilting, which can throw his game off.
It's only sometimes. It doesn't matter though. He only does that if his enemies are playing incredibly poorly. And as we've seen, Buds aren't a team to be trifled with exactly. So I think Ice, Nick, and Harold are all going to be on their top game. Now, one interesting thing about Team Hit is that they all have a tendency to tilt.
All for separate reasons that could impact the gameplay.
Yeah, speaking of the gameplay, let's head into look at the match. Now, on either team, for the attackers, we're starting with Hit. We have Akira, 0511, and Omega, Ice, Harold, and Nick, respectively. And as you see, the returning defenders from the previous round, Low Stepper and Ultra Red Samurai. And today we're going to be playing on one of my favorite maps, actually, just my favorite map, period. Fracture. What do you think about Fracture, Riley?
Fracture is also my favorite map too. It is a very good map. It's got a lot of strategies for pushing it on A and pushing it on B. It's pretty similar on both sides. Neither have the advantage.
I really like its lore abilities. Now, let's head into the match. I can't wait to see this.
I'm very excited for this match. More excited than I was for the last match.
I'm very excited for Fracture, as it's one of the maps where the attackers can stop from either side of the defense.
I have a feeling this might go into overtime.
Yep. So most likely from the defenders, we're going to be seeing the same picks again. Low Stepper as Gecko, Ultra Red Samurai as Sage. However, Oyep does play multiple characters, and on the attacker side, I'm gonna predict right now. We're gonna see a Chamber, we're gonna see a Jet, and we're gonna see a Reyna. Omega is gonna be Reyna. Harold is always Jet, and Akira usually plays Chamber or Cypher.
Omega could also play Chamber. I've played with him a couple times, and he does, use Chamber very well.
Oh, it seems like Harold is switching to Reyna, which probably means that Omega isn't going to be Reyna, which means you might be right. Omega could be playing Chamber this round. They are still deciding themselves. Akira playing Cypher. Omega playing Harbor.
Whoa! I've never seen that ever.
He might be trolling. However, Harbor isn't a horrible character. It's just that Harbor's pick rate in competitive is incredibly low. His pick rate is the lowest, 2% pick rate in comp, next to only Chamber, who is also the exact same pick rate.
I'm surprised. I'm shocked.
It's gonna be a fun one. So we don't see much Harbor play, so it might be hard to commentate on him. He is a smoke. It seems as though the attacking team wanted to flesh out their team correctly, have a controller, have a defender, and have an attacker, duelist.
I've never even seen Nick play Harbor before. Has he been practicing while we're gone? Or?
Now, another interesting character we don't see played much, but still definitely played more than Harbor, is Breach on the defending team. Like I said, Constantine, he's not a one-trick pony like most players. He doesn't just have a single main. He can play several characters effectively, and playing Breach as an initiator will be interesting. Now, both teams have 3 different roles. Actually, no, wait. Breach is an initiator, and so is Gecko. Oh man, 2 initiators is not what I would expect. You see 2 sentinels, you see 2 duelists sometimes. Both of those are effective. I don't really see multiple controllers or initiators on a single thing.
Seems they're going for a hard push on B right now,
which would be a shame because Ultra Red Samurai is ready to just place down his wall and block off an entire entrance from B.
Do they know he's there though? I don't think he has any clue where they are.
Surely he'll be fast enough to set up the wall. I think he heard them walking. Oh, but unfortunately the stun from setting up his wall hadn't been gunned down by Harold. And his wall's probably going to be shot down right away too. Yeah, there it goes.
Immediately getting the kill off on Sage is insane.
Breach is quickly rotating, and the B side is just like blocked by a Harbor wall. It seems like they are trying to make them think they're going to go into B, but it shouldn't be too long before the defenders wisen up and head into A.
I think Breach is wisening up right now, trying to look back see if anyone's sneaking from behind, maybe flanking, but they're not rotating.
They are not rotating anywhere near as fast as they should be. I can't blame them. You never know when they're going to strike again, but now that the spike's been planted, it's just go time. They've just got to rush as fast as they can.
Yeah, Spark's been planted. They got all angles held, so it's gonna be really hard for them to retake this.
Yeah, it doesn't look like the defenders are getting a retake here, especially without any characters that can push very well. They both have initiators, which means they can easily blind the attackers, and hopefully, if they're lucky, those blinds will be able to save them. Everyone's still got the similar guns, so it shouldn't be too hard to just shoot them down. Oh, and Low Stepper being too eager to go take down the spike, and their team gets flawless.
Yeah, he did check his corners properly, but just looked away at the wrong time.
Didn't check quite properly enough. You don't really have to look down at the spike.
Yeah, you kind of just have to look everywhere else and then hope you know where you're going.
Now, the attackers will have gun advantage here, and the defenders will be stuck with inferior weapons. Hopefully, if the defender, it looks like the defenders are making the smart play of saving this round.
Marshall.
Except for he's bought a Marshall and light shields. He's not going to have much money left next round unless he wins this round. Whereas all three of the attackers have bulldogs, and one of them even have full shields.
Yeah, I think attackers are going to win this one. They have gun advantages. They also kind of do have skill advantage, but
thanks to the Sage thanks to the attackers running in this time, the Sage was able to get up her wall without completely exposing herself. Oh, poor Low Stepper.
Push on Low Stepper there.
Yeah, with a classic. I think he could have tried to get one kill. It seemed like the attackers weren't surprised that he was there at all, but it just didn't end up going that way for him. Yeah. Could get a lucky kill with the Marshall if he lands a headshot, but unfortunately he's taken down. That's another flawless from the attackers. As to be expected, their guns were just superior. Defenders didn't have much guns. Two of them only had a classic. One of them even just had a Marshall. It's not very useful. What do you think about that, Riley?
Yeah, that was another retake situation that I thought they wouldn't come back from. They just had unsuperior guns.
It seems like one of the members is trolling in the chat.
Yeah.
It seems, interestingly enough, it seems to be Team Hit that is trying to tilt the enemy team because, Hit's usually the team that tilts. I feel like one of the best strategies is to just send them messages in chat while you're playing to make them pissed off. Personally, that's what I'd go for.
Yeah, just keep saying cope over and over again before they just get mad enough.
Yeah, but it seems like they are also, as people who tilt often, it seems like they're wise in the ways of tilt.
They know what makes people tilt and they know how to tilt.
Unfortunately, Costa couldn't get the kill off with the bulldog.
All three bullets there, all on his head. No way he would get out of that.
Yeah. Now, it still is possible. Never mind. It's another flawless.
These are all extremely fast rounds. Kind of too fast for us to commentate because there's so much stuff happening at once. But it is also 0-3. This is not how I thought this would go at all.
Now, the attackers, as you can see, have a large stockpile of funds, and they all have bulldogs and full shields. They're not even bothering buying vandals yet. They're just kind of saving up just to mock the enemies.
Look at this. They haven't died once. It's been a flawless every single round for them so far.
As we said, Team Hit is just absolutely the best of the best. There's not much chance that they will be losing this matchup.
Yeah, I'm extremely nervous to verse them in the next round.
We won't be versing them in the next round. We'll be versing another team.
Yeah, but we're gonna win that.
Don't get too cocky now.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking of getting cocky, it seems like Akira walked in too fast and got taken down by the judge. Unfortunately, didn't have quite enough health to take another judge down kill. Yeah, and unfortunately, the person who did damage to was Reyna, who just healed off his dead body.
Surprisingly, a shotgun to the face is not one shot.
Holy shit! Okay, sorry. Low Stepper got Omega with another. They were so close.
Yeah, this is not a very good round for the other team. They did quite well the other round, doing 3 and 13, but right now they are playing like vegetables.
2 judge kills that round was incredible in my opinion though, and it has added 1 death to both Akira and Omega, 2 of the best players in just this whole tournament, really.
Yeah, true. That is their first death though out of 4 rounds, which is actually pretty impressive.
You never know. They could, the defenders team. I'm hoping they win at least maybe like 4. They might be being obliterated at the moment, but that doesn't mean much. It's just they're not a team to be trifled with. I'm sure they'll figure out a strategy that'll take down the attackers soon.
Honestly, I think it might be a clean sweep here for the attackers.
Akira getting the angle on Sage, but he was still reloading when he came over there. Sage would have been dead if it wasn't for his reload. Now
Sage is dead because of her reload.
Okay, Sage is dead, and so is the Gecko.
Yeah, this might be another win for the attackers here, but we can't count anything out just now. They could make a comeback.
Omega is lurking beneath tunnel, in B tunnel.
I think they know where the breach is, so they're just trying to sneakily get him or trying to sneakily rotate away from B site.
Yeah, it looks like they forgot the bomb actually at spawn.
Oh.
And Cypher went back to go get it. Either that or he already had the bomb and he half rotated back.
Was that a strategic move or did they just leave it there on accident?
Well, it doesn't matter anymore because Cypher is now rotating to A. Breach, however, has like predicted him immensely, and he got the takedown on Cypher. He jumped him. Cypher just thought, you know, surely he's not gonna know I'm gonna rotate to A right as I rotate as well. Nope, they had the same plans.
Surprisingly, it is now a 1v1, but it is Nick and Costa.
Costa is the best player on his team. All he has to do now is hold the spike and make sure the attackers don't get it. Oh, the attackers have spike, unfortunately. And that's a clutch from Costa. Beautiful. That's the first win for the defenders this round.
That is a surprising win there. I was not expecting that at all. Usually Nick's crosshair placement is way better than that.
Always getting one test, but there I guess it was just a little bit off, so it gave Costa the time to get the kill on him.
I suppose his gun maybe just wasn't working for him that day. Maybe it just like felt like the defenders needed a leg up, and you know the defenders have finally gotten their first win. At least if they do lose every round from here on out, it won't be a clean sweep.
Yeah, that is okay. At least one win is good. At least they didn't get fully swept out, as what my co-caster just said. But looks now they're pushing B again, which is, you know, what they kind of been doing this entire round. Sage is not there though. It's only Breach, so they're not there to ward it off.
Now, unfortunately, if the attacking team wasn't trying before, I think losing once is gonna make them start trying now.
Yeah, I'm surprised Nick didn't tilt from that. I would have too.
You never know.
No, we would have definitely heard Nick if he started tilting.
Oh, jeez. Now, the attackers do seem to be slowly rotating over to A. The defenders have been brought to B, but the Sage isn't sure whether or not they're rotating between B or A. It seems like everyone's not sure where anyone's going. I think the attackers are trying to bait a rotate to A. Oh, and one of the attackers is down. I missed that.
Yeah, Reyna is down. Now it's just Cypher and
Unfortunately, Akira with the headshot there. And despite being blinded, Omega still takes down Low Stepper with his good prediction of where he would be considering the angle of which he threw his blind.
Yeah, that was unlucky for Low Stepper there, but it was just the skill and balance that pushed Nick over the over the line.
Now, the defenders are staying rather still. Maybe they're talking to each other, consolidating their strategy, or maybe they were just really considering what they want to buy with their low funds. Speaking of low funds and low stepping, he's deciding between the two shotguns. He's deciding whether to save more money and take in the bucky, or try to get a harder kill and get the judge. Oh yeah, thanks to his powerful exploits, has a Vandal and half shields, whereas Ultra Red Samurai, he has decided to save it only by a ghost. But the attacking team still has a full buy, full Vandals, full shields.
Yeah, the gun advantage in this game is really important. It could cost you an entire round and even your entire game, so... Oh, Harbor getting his ult off it. Low Stepper shooting at Casper there.
Ooh, Harbor's ult concussing the Low Stepper, and then he just wasn't able to like fire fast enough to get a bunch of damage on Harbor. I think like one or two of those pellets hit him. Now, Oyep is trying to get them with the concuss from his ability. Maybe he's trying to hold them off? All the defenders really need to do is hold off the spike plant. Oh, Oyep is dead, and so is the Sage, and that's another flawless for the attacking team. It's 1-6. I'm not seeing this going great. That was definitely, I would say, that definitely could have been a defender's round. If any round was a defender's round, that was it. They had two people on A. One of them was the Sentinel. I feel like that was like probably their best shot of getting a defender round.
Yeah, I feel like I definitely heard Costa tilt a little bit there from him dying, but...
Now, we didn't see how he died, but I'm sure, considering his reaction, it must have been, you know, a lot of luck involved, or maybe his, you know, lack of luck involved. Now, he's gonna go for the predict that they're coming through here, and just immediately try to get off and just blind them right off the bat. Does he get a kill? Unfortunately, he couldn't decide on one target.
But Nick is now on 6 HP, which could help him because Nick is very good.
Despite his bullets getting spread out, he sprayed like pretty like openly there.
When did the Gecko die?
He must have rushed in with the breach and died right after while we were on the breach's death cam.
Yeah.
Now the Sage is coming in, but Akira is definitely ready for him. Oh, you already threw your util, Sage. He knows you're there. Yeah. And that's another flawless from the attackers.
Baldy's basics there knew he was coming down.
Baldy's basics.
That's what it looks like without his hat on.
Yeah, only without his hat because he's wearing a mask.
Yeah. Keep that stuff on, bro. Your hairline's too far back.
That was beautiful.
It's now a 7-1. They're now in a 6-round lead.
Now, okay. Cypher is going to push from the opposite side. Both teams are going to, both sets of attackers are going to B, but Cypher is pushing from top of B instead of the bottom. That's a new way to mix up their strategy.
So like they're sandwiching the B side. They could rotate their mid if things get hectic.
Now, so long as Sage doesn't die first, she could put her ult to good use. And like Gecko can also put his ult to good use. Gecko and Sage's ults are pretty useful. Gecko's ult I would say is more useful. Sage, you have to wait for someone to die. Who isn't Sage?
Yeah.
Now that the Sage is dead, I don't think she can use her ult. Gecko's dead too. Okay, both their ults are not getting used this round.
This is a very fast sweep here.
It's up to Oyep to both rotate in, stop the plant, or defuse the plant now, while Reyna has her ult on. It's not happening this round.
I don't even know where Oyep is right now. I don't know what he's thinking, what he's doing. I see nothing here for him.
He's trying to head into where they. Oh, I didn't even
One
think
shot
that
by
bullet
Akira
landed.
then. One shot by Akira. That is insane.
That round went as to be expected, really, with Reyna activating her ult and Oyep losing his teammates right at the start.
Kind of a waste of an ult in my opinion, though.
I don't think so. At this point, the ults are really, they're really just something to play with for a red team. They can just use them whenever they want. Now, Akira is on 13 kills at the top of his team MVP at the moment. He could drop a 20 bomb this time.
I'm not surprised if he does. Honestly, I'm not surprised if he goes to 30 maybe.
It's really funny to me that the attackers have full money. 2 of them at least.
Yeah, that is... that is tiring.
Okay, the Sage put up her wall like right away. She knew they'd be coming. I personally wouldn't put up the wall that fast, but I'm not a Sage player, so what do I know? The camera's taken down before it can get a tracking pin on the Sage, which is very helpful.
Almost every round have they been going B. I wonder why. Maybe just...
Oh, and the blind through the Cypher cage. Let's see if oh no, he couldn't capitalize off it, and that's another flawless from the attacking side.
This Akira team is extremely aggressive, and that's helping them a lot.
Team attacker planting the spike for the extra funds despite having maximum money this round. That is BM. I think we should ban him from the tournament for that.
That is taunting. That was basically just taunting. There was no need for that.
What a shame.
Honestly, I would have done the same thing, but
Now, unfortunately, on the subject of VM, we did mention earlier that we would have typed in text chat to taunt the enemies. However, I do believe that comes under BM, which is not allowed in this tournament. Oh no. It seems like the attackers are going for the full push on A, but all of the defenders are on B. Oh no, the defenders are going to have to rotate all the way back to A. They're going to have to run as fast as they can.
They've perfectly swindled them. Going B almost every single round has made them get muscle memory to just defend B, and then they switched it up, which,
Basically just concussed their brain and made them have a massive brain fog.
The real meta in this game is no meta. You got to play mind games to really get around in this game.
Yeah, it's like when you verse your friend who's never played a game before and they play so unpredictably, they just win.
Now, the defenders almost had a shot there, considering the attackers took a long time to get in. However, unfortunately, Akira became, like you said, Baldi's basics. He used his ult to find out where all his enemies were, and that really just sealed their fates. Now, it's not a lost cause. If the enemies decide to get cocky and swing, he could take at least one more kill. However, unfortunately, I do believe the enemies are going to play smart. They're only gonna try to defend the spike, because that's all they really have to do. And the kill through the Svaba wall. Wow.
Nice predictions there. Great game sense.
There wasn't much spots he could have really hidden there without having to run all the way back, and he knew he wouldn't run all the way back. He had to run it really fast.
It was like, if it's saying something in chat, this is great fun. Yeah, this is great fun.
Unfortunately, there are no tone indicators used in that sentence, so I'm not sure whether he's having the time of his life or the worst day ever. I guess we'll have to find out.
Yeah, let's just assume that he's having the time of his life, because every moment you live is a good moment.
Yeah, true.
Unless you get your limbs cut off, then that would kind of suck.
Just like this is going to be a good moment, the last match before the switch.
Oh yeah, it is now. Brim is already down.
Breach. Breach taken down by the attackers right away. I don't think he even got to use one of his util.
He didn't even get to do anything. He saw one of them and just died immediately.
Now Sage and Gecko are gonna have to use their ults this round. This is the last round before the switch.
Peeked over the wall.
His ult.
Rezzed.
He pulled out his ult for Rezzed and immediately killed. I don't think that was a smart play from the Sage.
Yeah, that was getting pushed from both sides now. Either way.
That was a waste of both ults, and that's a flawless ace from Ice.
Oh my goodness, that is now 10-1. That is now 10-1.
1-11. That's one what it is. It's my goodness. It is just gonna be a sweep. The attackers, now the defenders, only have to win one more round before it's GG's. I don't think
This is
just 2 more rounds before the end. Really.
Honestly, this is worse than that last round. Maybe this is karma. Maybe they swept them so bad, the heavens were just like, nope, you're gonna get a
taste of your own medicine.
Now, I did say that all of the players on the hit team are really good. However, it seems like we did choose the correct guy for the head-to-head, as Ice is on 20 kills, whereas his teammates are only on 10 and 6. Omega with only a 6. That's really interesting to me. Omega is normally a good player. Now,
Yeah, but if he decides to play back, play it safe, just help his team, he doesn't really need to get those kills.
but he doesn't really need to play back and play it safe in these rounds. It's obviously they're like demolishing. He could play a little bit more aggressive to try to be a tiny bit fair to the enemy team.
But you have to play to the best of your ability. Doesn't mean you have to get the most kills.
Now we are going to see Oya get taken down as he was hit by the tripwire. Low Steppa at least took down Omega before he was tragically killed. That's a nice trade. At least it's a round without a flawless. How many flawless rounds have we had this round? I have no clue.
Let's check.
I don't think we can just check straight flawless rounds, but it's just...
We can with the kills, just do math.
No, because it's not like for each round.
Can you not do math, Ezra? Do you not know how to do math?
That's not how it works, because they could have like separate people died on each round.
Yeah, just...
Like multiple, there was a round where it wasn't a flawless because multiple people died, but they still won. Anyway. Now the attackers are being really interesting. It seems like they're split up between A and B. I really wouldn't think this play for their, this is their final chance. If they lose this round, it's just over. And there goes the breach. It seems like the Low Steppa and Ultra Red Samurai are gonna have to push into A on their own. However, that could have been a good trick if it weren't for the fact that Omega is now coming back to A. He's seen the Wingman, he's taking Wingman down, and he's just gonna, just fire in wildly and kill both of them. That's a flawless for the final round. 1-13, almost a full sweep. This round, I said last round was pre-decided. This round was absolutely pre-decided. Harold, Ice, and Nick are 3 unstoppable monsters when it comes to Valorant, and I just think they were guaranteed that win.
Yeah,
and we're gonna head into a short intermission now. We'll see you for the next round. A long intermission now, actually. You won't actually see us for the next round because we'll be playing in it. We'll catch you soon.
Hello again, everybody, and we are your new casters. I'm D-Stepper, otherwise known as Nzma, and this is
Lawrence, aka Low Stepper.
And today we're going into the semi-final of the NZMA Final Thriller. Can we go see Bracket? Hey, Bracket! Yes! Seems that Debt Collectors are versus Gamers in Paradise. Now maybe
Paris, sorry.
I see it more as Paradise because, they may actually be able to pull off a win here.
Two underdog teams right here, Debt Collectors versus Gamers in Paris. I've seen many insight on Malachi. He can play many different agents, same as I think Riley as well. He can play many different agents, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, maybe they have the team name because they have some debt to go in, but hey, now we're just gonna go on to the teams, which are, as we said, Gamers in Paris and Debt Collectors. It's kind of funny how Debt Collectors actually look like they owe debt to a lot of people, isn't it?
Interesting. I think the dynamic between the Debt Collectors is they're trying to get their debt from Gamers in Paris. I'm trying to play on these names, but as I said again, two underdog teams, and I think the Debt Collectors are gonna win. That's what I think personally. What do you think?
Yeah, I feel like they have a really big chance of winning, but then I would really love to see Gamers in Paris take that win because they're mostly the underdog team, Kobe, the guy who's never here unless it's like 12 in the afternoon, or maybe Jaden, who also is never here, but for some reason he's here unlike other people. And there is Blake, the sleeper. But we don't sleep on all players, because I've seen him play, and he's been able to take down some pretty top contenders.
And as we see from the Debt Collectors, we got, Ezra, the Chambermain. Riley could play Reyna, for example, or Erman. And then we got Malachi could play Neon.
Yeah, seems like heads to heads today.
Pretty interesting head-to-head. I think Riley takes, the cake when it comes to the photos for, my opinion.
Yeah, maybe the mic or something, because we are all just wondering within the mic. I don't even know anymore. To be honest, I don't even know who the other person is, but it's probably Kobe because he's a better person on the team. He's being able to do a lot of kills with that. Riley on their team, though, his Reyna plays, his Duelist plays are normally really good, but seeing as some people complain whenever he plays Duelist, I don't even know how this head-to-head is going to really be, but maybe we just go to the game now and we can finally see what they're really like. As we can see, we're going into Split again for another unrated game.
I think there's a pretty big favorable map between everyone in this class, I think. I think they're really comfortable on Split.
Yep, and now we're starting the game. It's a 3v3 on Split unrated. This map is pretty good for... Just depends what character you uses. And already, Void's locking in Gecko. I've seen him play Gecko a few times. It seems like Satan Shadow going with his infamous Chamber. The guy may be able to do pretty well as a Chamber main, but snipers, not his strong suit.
Interesting pick by Malachi. He picks Viper. He doesn't pick, his usual, like, Neon, KO. Like, for example, he uses Viper. This is a new agent for him. What do you think? What do you expect from him?
I expect a lot from him, and we see Riley played his classic Reyna, while the other team, looks like Big Father or Blake is actually playing Raze.
A Duelist.
He's played Raze quite a bit. I've seen him play that. Well, whenever he does play, and he's been pretty good at it, and it seems that Jaden is going for the good old Sova.
I think the inexperience with Sova, Jaden, I think that's going to favor the other team because he hasn't really played this game a lot, and I think that will weigh into the Debt Collectors win. And that's basically what I'm expecting from him, a win from this whole damn bracket tournament. What do you think?
Yeah, it's pretty hard to tell because one team, they have had the experience and they have played a lot, but the other team, well, I do know they have two pretty good people with shooting.
Interesting. Some people have already bought like so much, they don't care about the economy. I think they just want to win. If they want to win, they got to win and keep that gun. That's how the economy goes in there.
Oh yeah, but they are going to be versing Hit next, so it's going to be a pretty challenging thing to do, having to fight it out like this. And already we have a Viper wall up, just holding off time. Riley just kind of waiting there, sneaking, waiting for just one person to pop their head out. See, the Void is using
Wingman. And Wingman gets shot. I think they're trying to play like safe. Oh wow, he already gets his first click.
Yes, as
One enemy remaining.
oh, and another one. He's gonna pull off a 3 kill. Oh no! It seems like Big Father is always able to just take down Riley whenever he needs. But look, he gets from the flank. And defenders won the first round. You know, seeing as the flanking and all that was happening, you know, just felt like Big Father wasn't ready for the flank because he saw Chamber come out of nowhere and was so focused on him. You know, the Viper could just walk right in and then just kill them.
I think it's pretty interesting because they already won the first round. You know, economy will favor their side, and if they keep winning and winning, we all know the economy's going to go to the attacking side right now with the debt collectors. You know, oh that's crazy. Debt collectors and economy, they're getting their debt now.
If I'm being honest, I don't think anyone here knows what economy is.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Now we're going off again. It seems like the attackers are going for pushing A site this time. Seems that one of them doesn't really realize that Sane Shadow is just lurking, kind of just staying around, waiting. Avoids already planted the spike. It's gonna be pretty hard for the defenders to now have to push them off the spike and defuse it. It seems like Sane Shadow is just kind of standing there, but gets taken out by Voids himself. And but MF Doom comes in and just destroys him back.
Enemy remaining.
Just
Last
seems
player
like
standing.
Oh, it's a 1v1. Oh, interesting. I think MF Doom's gonna take over this game. I think this is his game. You know, he's got a lot to say. He got a lot to say for his team.
yes, a game where he's finally able to get more than 5 kills.
And I'm sorry if my mistake is the defenders who have gone in 2 rounds. I think the economy goes to them. You know, as you see from the scoreboard, you know, now they're going for Vandals and Phantoms on the defending side. While our attacking team, they gotta strategize the economy, but I think they're not gonna strategize at all. Oh wow, now it's a knife fight now. Oh,
Ooh.
that'll be interesting. That's gonna be pretty interesting.
Being honest, knowing how knife fights normally go, I don't think they're gonna keep to it. It's just something that, well, in my case, I want those 3 tickets. I wouldn't even go for the knife fight. I'd go for the full-on gun battles.
Interesting to say, because Hit's next.
Yes, already seems that they're just using guns. Just kind of waiting for something to happen. Just nobody really going on site or anything. Just kind of on Voids is planting with Wingman. As soon as they get the plant off, but now it's just
Interesting. Oh wow, the Viper. Oh.
interesting knife fight, would you say?
Yeah, what happens to the knife fight around here, boys?
I feel like, you know, the defenders are wondering, oh, what are we losing? We're gonna lose the point, and you know, just they're probably thinking there's no point in really just.
Oh wow, interesting from the defenders. They finally win a round from a clutch. Now I think their economy goes up and they can use anything they want at this point.
Yes, I'm just being honest. Seems like there's nobody in this game who really wants a knife fight. I feel like they just want to say that so they can get more kills.
I think that was more of a tactic, more of a distraction, just for them to get 1 round etched into the into their name.
Yeah, but even then, it didn't work for the defenders. They were the ones who said, let's do the knife fight, and they even lost that round.
I think gamers in Paris are disgracing Paris right now.
Disgrace in Paris, you say?
Yeah, but you know, let's see what's gonna happen.
It seems like they're going for a hard A push with the other two just kind of waiting back, looking at the flank. It seems like Chamber is going for just kind of waiting around before the big flank, while Dark King has already just taken one of their better players out, the guy who knows how to actually shoot. And he's got 2 kills. He's gonna pull this off. And he...
Oh wow!
I mean, I guess it's an ace!
It's a damn ace, you know. Malachi's versatility in the game, you know, he can use any agent. I think he's really adapting to Viper now. You know, we already have the duelist in MF Doom, but I guess Viper just takes over the wall and her peak.
Yeah, you know, I was hearing some stuff before this whole match. You know, it was gonna be a 13-0 stomp, but it seems like Satan Shadow couldn't keep to his word, and they've already just let one round go. But seeing how this round's gonna go, I just more interested in the B push now. Seems like Satan Shadow is just lurking around the corner. Big Father wondering when somebody's gonna come around and sees first person. MF2 takes one down, and Satan Shadow comes back till he doesn't get killed. The block, two down. Big Father showing
his first ace right here.
Showing everyone why he's so much better when it comes to having to, you know, just shooting a straight line against his friends.
Interesting. Now Viper has to rotate back, and now they could already plant if they wanted to, but why are they waiting around? That's what I'm thinking.
Well, you know, Jaden's more of the newer player. He doesn't know how to play. He's just wondering what someone is. They're not going to really plant if they don't really know how to. It seems like Malachi has already been spotted. They're just waiting so he can pop his head out.
I think it could be pretty interesting. He could like go around and flank, but he could just wait for the time because they didn't know if they could plant or not. Oh, now he's planting.
With 45 seconds left, this is going to be a very tough round for Viper just to get in there and kill them. It seems like Big Father not knowing when to stand still while shooting. And attackers win with Jaden being able to take down Malachi.
You know, it was a 2v1 situation. You know, Malachi couldn't really do much, but, you know, as I said, you know, he had to rotate back and he didn't know what to do, but I guess next time he knows what to do at this point.
Yeah, seeing both teams, it seems like the attackers have two ults ready. You know, maybe but then you use his Ray's ult to maybe take someone down, and Gecko has his Thrasher. Well, on the other team, Reyna has her ult, but I don't even know what her ult really is. It's a bit boring for my eyes,
just
really.
Kill and then
sorry.
Yeah. Anyways, back to the game.
Yep, it seems like the attackers are going for a heavy B push this time, with Big Father leading the charge this time. You're finally showing what the duelist is all about.
Interesting. Now a Thrash comes out. Does he find anyone? Interesting. I think he gets intel, but we'll see what happens. Oh, and Voice gets that kill.
Ooh, I heard a lot of smack talk coming from
MF2.
Yeah, Riley, about how you know, he was thinking that they could win this, but it seems like just the overall gameplay, it's just showing that both teams weren't an actual more of a threat to each other than they seem.
Interesting. They're now all on site now. Wow, it's a 1v3.
It seems like Satan Shadow came in from the flank, but it doesn't matter with a flawless win from the attackers.
Interesting. Now this game takes place as 3-3. The economy for both teams have gone up, I think, mostly for the attackers, because now they can buy whatever they want, even like full shields, for example. Now it's getting interesting because I thought it'd be a blowout, but now it's a head-to-head game now. What do you think?
I feel full. I just had some food, but I think that. Well, I just think that, you know, the defenders were coming into this a bit cockier than what they should have. You know, it seems like they're going for the A push this time, but with the attackers just being a little bit late, Viper was able to get the wall down. But it seems that one of them is looking. How did you know exactly where that is? I'm just gonna call it sewers. But it seems like they also have Satan Shadow on the A side and Viper coming in from behind. A bit of a long flank, but if they pull this off right, the flank will be amazing.
Interesting. This is they're playing the long game now. You know, while the attacking team is, you know, falling behind and being safe, also the defending team is playing the flank game. And it's interesting because Satan Shadow's already got one.
One enemy
Yes, it
remaining.
seems like the flank has worked though.
Oh wow, interesting. 2v1.
Yes, but with Satan Shadow just lurking there and Riley just standing there, it seems like there's nothing the Rays can really do against this.
Interesting. The Three Musketeers. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, yo, just nothing really that Rays can do when it comes to a 2v1 where you have Chamber just lurking around.
And defenders take it. You know, it's a 2v1 situation. You know, as we see, Ray's health wasn't up, and that was partly like, you know, on the defending side because they've already got everyone, and Big Father wasn't there to, you know, save the day.
Seems like Big Father just wasn't able to do anything because he just was in between two very mediocre players. You know, one was just waiting around while the other was just. Well, he had his ult. He had the chamber ult. He was waiting for anyone just to pop around just so he can kill him. But it seems this time it's a B push.
Now both sides have ults. Now I wonder how they're gonna use it.
Honestly, I don't think everyone knows how to use their ults in this game.
Interesting.
Yeah. Seems that MF Doom is just waiting while Big Father is just kind of doing his job as a duelist. But Viper coming in from behind.
Interesting, and he misses. He whiffs.
He whiffs all the shots. Seems that they're ready for him now, and that just seems that MF Doom took that chance though to come in and fight them.
Interesting. Now they're gonna watch from both sides.
Yes, it's a 1v2. Same players again.
And he's whiffing. Oh wait, never mind. He still gets him. Even though he whiffed, he still gets him. They played both flanks from both. Two of them flanked from both sides. Wait, my fault. Two of them flanked from behind. There we go, from behind. And one of them was up front, and they managed to get them. Oh, what do you think?
I think that it's a pretty sound idea. You know, you get your Viper who has all the util to poison them and keep them at bay. You get her in there, and she's just doing her damage while you have Reyna, you're the duelist, the one who's supposed to get the kills, running in after they get distracted from behind, and then, you know, one more person comes in from behind and then just, well, I don't want to say the words, but, you know, they just come from behind and then just shoot them.
Interesting, because now everyone's gonna meet at B.
Yeah, it seems like MF Doom just not really knowing how to get across it.
Interesting.
Did get across it right. It's a 1v3 with the ult coming out and not getting anyone and dies right away. A flawless win for the defenders yet again. It's 6-3 now.
I think the dynamic between you know, the debt collectors is Riley's playstyle with Reyna is really interesting because he's the type to just, you know, be a rat and he still conquers all.
You could say that they're saving for the tuition.
Like debt collectors they are.
Yeah, seeing, you know, they're saving all the times they can whiff.
Oh wow, now seeing Shadow's got the op. Now, that's pretty interesting.
Honestly, he's really good at waffling with it unless if he just sits around in one place for ages, which is what he's doing exactly. He's just waiting, but since the wall was put up, he couldn't see anything. So, Big Father just has a free walk into, well, I think it's heaven? I don't know.
Interesting. I think Viper put up the walls for them to walk through heaven, and now they're flanking. Now he's too late to get his gun out. Now he's dead.
Yes, it seems that Big Father is really showing everyone why he's just one of the players you don't underestimate. With the spike already going down.
Interesting.
One enemy remaining.
Now it's a 1v2 with Saiyan Shadow losing a lot of health, but Void's waffling.
Hey, couldn't get it down in time, but you know that was a winnable situation in my opinion, because he had the upper ground. You know, if his aim was there, he could have won. He maybe could have won, but you know, it's 7-3 to the defenders now.
Yeah, yes it is. Seems like debt collectors. Just trying to remember their name.
Yeah.
Seems like they're knowing how to just catch him from behind and catch him up front. But that's not how every angle really works, especially Malachi, knowing that an angle like that, well, some people may disagree, but I feel like he would have more of the higher chance of getting the kill there, because while one's trying to look down, they'll probably be shooting the floor, while all he had to do was look up and shoot them a few times. It's round 11, 7-3, and now we're going back into it. Seems that Saiyan Shadow is already getting ready with another...
Same play. I think they're just lurking them in heaven, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it just seems that... Well, it just seems that they're just using this wall to their advantage so they don't have to take on the operator. While Viper coming in through sewers from behind, waiting, lurking like the... Well, honestly, it's the perfect place for them to go. They're wearing the mask, they're wearing everything. Sewerettes.
Now this is interesting because this reminds me of Call of Duty.
Yeah, you know, just a lot of them not using much util until later on. But it seems MF Doom flanked them from behind. It seems Big Father's already ready for him though. But with the blind,
interesting. He takes over, and Saiyan Shadow gets him with a sniper. Interesting. I think I think really just their game plan. They know if they go past Viper's wall into heaven, they basically got them stuck and they can rotate whenever they want. What do you think?
Yeah.
Unless they want to go B, but at the same time, I think they use the same tactic to get to Meta Heaven, just to flank them again and shoot them. Because really, I don't know what they can do at this point. I don't know what the attacking side can do at this point.
Oh, but have you ever heard of the 9-3 curse?
Interesting, because I don't think any curse is going to happen. My ace, MF Doom has said.
Still in my ace, the guy's joking about his ace. He can hardly get any of those.
Interesting. Let's see what happens.
Seems that they're opting just to go back with Void's kind of just staying behind to take on anyone who could just potentially flank. But no, it seems that they're all just gone. And Riley has just... Well,
whoa.
He didn't waffle every shot.
I think they're just waiting for Riley because he called everyone out on this. And he's whiffing a lot of the shots.
Yeah, it seems Big Father though is just getting ready for the flank and just kind of...
Interesting. Will Malachi take his ace? Hey, and he gets his ace as he said. He's backing up his words against gamers in Paris.
Switching sides.
Interesting.
I'm sorry. Yep. Seems like now there was a switch though. Yeah, it seems like the defenders are now the attackers. Well, the attackers are the defenders. We're going into this first pistol round. It seems that some people opt to buy, the Ghost, which is the more deadly gun than just the Classic. Even though the Classic is, well, you know what it is. It's Classic. It's one of the best guns there.
I think it'd be pretty interesting from the attacking side to the defending side now, because I don't think they're doing really well on attack, but on defense, I think they can do a lot better, but I think it's kind of too late for a comeback. What do you think?
I don't think it's too late. Seems like there's a heavy B push, and one in mid. What?
Oh well.
Same Shadow showing why he's good at the one-shot guns. Now, Big Father is just waiting until he sees someone, and there it is. There's one down.
Now it's a 2v2 situation. Now I think they're gonna rotate to B now. Because Riley's all by himself.
It actually seems that while Riley was being the diversion, the other one, Ezra, was just...
Interesting. No one rotated with him. Everyone could have lived, but now he's the one that has to suffer if he loses this.
Yeah, but now the other two have to make it all the way over there and try to get the spike. With, Jaden being on such high health, it'll be pretty hard, but with... Big Father, maybe if they just push in together, they'd be able to actually stop. But no, it seems that Jaden just didn't really listen.
Whoa! Now Big Father gets his ace too, and he gets a defuse. I think you're in play with the 9-3 curse now.
Yes. Don't doubt me. He's showing why he's the better player, really. And now with that, it seems that the defenders have the economic advantage this round.
This is a spectacle. If they could come back from the 9-3 curse, as you said, and make it even again, because the attacking side now, economy's like going through the drain. Their debt has been collected now.
Yeah, it seems that they're opting to go with the short range guns, which
I think they should be rats for this. I think they should be rats at this point.
Yeah, but it seems that they're going through on an A hard push. But will their shotguns be able to do any damage from somebody so far away? It seems that they have
This is interesting peaks I've seen. That's crazy because they both were on him and they couldn't kill him.
Yep, it seems that Big Father's coming in there and dies right away to
MF Doom.
Yeah, to a sheriff as well. But MF Doom doesn't realize that Vine came from behind and flanked them. With that 9-5, it seems that the now attackers are doing much better than their defender rounds. What would you say about that?
I think the now attackers are they crumbling under the pressure against the underdog team? Because really, I'm really starting to question what I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, it seems that MF Doom has gone positive for once, while Big Father 11-11.
Interesting.
A real spectacle to watch. Seems like they're going for an A push while Viper has decided to go through to B. Or to mid.
I think for the attacking team, they really need to just plant.
Yeah, being honest, honestly, that's what you always want to do, but it seems that one's already taken out. And Satan Shadow being able to take out with a sniper, but as I'm saying, it's a sniper. It is a hard gun to use when they're going to be right up to your face.
Now both of them are heaven. Now Satan is actually planting now. Where's Malachi going? He's flanking.
He's flanking from behind, and he's got the flank, but dies anyways. It seems that his crosshair placement wasn't enough. Maybe if one of them just ran down and decided to go attack him.
Interesting, because they haven't killed him yet.
Yeah, but it seems that Satan Shadow is deciding to go down and just take it off. Well, they're taken out by Big Father.
This is really interesting now, because now it's going to be 9-6. The tables have turned on the debt collectors.
Yes, it seems that they're dead now.
They're in debt. They're collecting their debt. Gamers in Paris. They're from Paris. They're getting their debt now from the collectors.
Yeah, the Eiffel Tower.
Yes. Oui.
See.
That's Spanish.
Yes, wrong language.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Going back to the game though, 9-6. A really huge turnaround for the attackers now. For Big Father. Big Man. The sleeper.
Oh, now he's got the Odin on? Did he just sell his Odin?
I think he sold it. I think he just threw it to his teammate, Dark King though going for a solo B push, not realizing that the other two. Well, it seems that the defenders are a little bit confused. It seems that they're either just waiting, but they've seen him.
Interesting. The war has helped them, even though Gecko has seen him.
It seems that In Vain is taken out by MF Doom, but Spike is already down as well.
Interesting. He uses his ult. Now it's a B. That was Gecko versus what? Whoa!
Maybe if he went for the defuse, he'd be able to win it for his team.
No, they both need to rotate. Why are they rotating?
It's too late. They already realized that they're unable to get there in time. So now he's in the defuse and it's 9-7. I can't believe this. Voids, one of the underdogs of the game, just showing why he's able to do the dog stuff like that.
That was, two at A, once planting at B. What's the logic here? Because
well, I feel like the attackers were gonna try and fool them, but to be honest, they should have given the two people at A the spike. Because if one person's at B and they get taken out, you now don't have anyone to back you up, and they have advantage of the spike.
They should have,
especially when it gets planted. It just gives the defenders an easy way to defuse the spike and win.
They should have rotated with him as soon as he planted. Because that situation should have never happened for them to lose it.
Yeah, it seems like they're doing that now. I can't believe this though. A 9-7 seems that the defenders are doing the job really well, but hey, Dobkin taking out Voids right away, only with a little slither of health left. And it seems like Dobkin is debating whether to go through. He's going through sewers, and now it's only a 1v3. To be honest, after seeing what Big Father can do, I'm interested to see what this guy can do again.
After I saw that ace, oh, never mind. I guess the attacking team now has finally thought with their senses. They realize their debt's getting collected. Now they need to take it back and win.
Yes, it seems that they are now getting back their mojo, finally realizing that this game isn't just for fun anymore. It's for the grander prize
of 3 VIP double passes to Hyper Fivers Grand Final League for Rocket League this Saturday.
Yeah, being honest, I wish I was there, but I made just ask the winners, can I come with them?
Yes.
Get a double pass, be like, you wouldn't have had all this without us, so have to tell them that to pay us back.
True.
This is how the debt works. It seems like they're going for a B push this time, with nobody really defending B. It's more so the mid defending.
Interesting. I think everyone loves to go mid and heaven from both sides.
Yeah, it even seems like the others on A are taking their sweet time just to rotate. But with Big Father taking in taking initiative, deciding to go in and actually see if he can kill anyone.
Interesting.
Yes, indeed. It seems that no team has yet died yet, and Voids is just up there. But Voids is standing there though. It just gives him.
Oh, he uses his ulti on him.
And Big Father with the ult kill. Big Father.
Malachi doesn't see it, and he gets his ult. He gets his ace again, and he's gonna defuse. It's gonna be 10-8 now.
Yeah, you know, I was hearing a lot of trash talk going to Blake for this round, and it seems that he's showing everyone why he is not a threat to be reckoned with. You know, I even hear some of the audience kind of complaining in the background. It seems that they didn't even know that this was gonna happen.
You know, even I'm bewildered because this is supposed to be wire to wire. This is supposed to be a blowout, but I don't know how they came back for this. This is like a good effort. You know, the underdog effect. You can see the hearts in them.
Yeah, I don't know why Satan Shadow is going for the operator when he's clearly never been good at the gun. Really, he just doesn't know how to really use it. He just decides to go in and miss. I'm sorry, but that's just true. He's a defender. They're going for the hard B push this time, blocking out any side, but don't know that Big Father is able to use the top, and he's already down. The best player is down, and it seems that the other two are now either rushing to get to B.
Interesting, he's a thrash now. He's detained.
Oh, that's another person. It's a 2v2, a much better chance.
Oh no, Malachi has his ulti out, and now he can just plant whoever now. If they go in, he has a chance of seeing any of them. Oh no, Wingman's on there. Oh, he gets both of them. Oh, 1v1. Riley with the leg kill. Interesting take.
Riley being what Reina always says, a ghost, not knowing where she is exactly, but you know, wait until that toxin string came down so he could just, well, you know, get the easy kills off. Seeing all this, I can't believe it. MF Doom at a 20 kill and Big Father at 16. He's positive.
That's interesting. I think he's carrying his team, and even if they lose right now, you know, I think this is a valiant effort from that team. You know, they've tried their best, and of course he's the one leading.
Yeah, you know, it seems like they're going for the B push again while MF Doom is deciding to go A by himself. You know, maybe it's a bit of a cocky play. You know, the ego play making him seem like, oh, he's the better player.
You know, the 2-1 formation usually doesn't work, but since he's Reina and he's a duelist, I think he gets his health back up if you can kill him, if you can kill Silver. Interesting now. He does get the kill, and he gets his healing back. And now Gecko dies by Dark King. And now we wait for one more player, the best player. And I think he's trying to rotate back.
This boy doesn't know is that he's waiting right there. No, he doesn't. Oh, and he's taking down Floss. It's match point now. One of the final rounds. You know, seeing this game, I'm actually shocked. You know what? I'm shocked that this is happening. The three there, I did not think that the three on blue were going to do that well in the first place either. I was a non-believer, but now I believe that Big Father has shown everyone here today he is a force to be reckoned with. But it seems like they're going for a knife fight again. I don't really trust it much. It feels like they're lying.
Like another ploy, another tactic, another distraction. You know, I think everyone's with the knife out now. Interesting.
Yeah, oh, it seems like Big Father has been waiting there. Big Father just kind of waiting there for MF Doom to come. And Big Father's running away because he knows that he's outnumbered. Oh, he uses a blind, so he pulls a gun.
Oh, interesting. He didn't pull it. That's a good man. He has good spirits.
Oh, but you know, in these knife fights, utils all allowed. Oh, Big Father takes one down. Is Big Father going to get another? He goes in a bit thirsty for these kills, and he's taken down, but he did take down Dark King Jet to the health that he needed. Seems like MF Doom is running for his life right now.
You know, MF Doom could take the coward way out and just kill them with his gun, but I think he's respecting it and using his knife because now he's going to plant by himself.
Yeah, but will he respect the knife round still?
You know, if I was him, I'd get it done easily if I want to. Oh, because he's using his ulti. That's interesting now. He's using his ulti. Now he has to wait for Jaden. He has to wait for the server right now.
Yeah, it seems like the server took the long way. It doesn't seem like there'll be enough time for this round. It seems like this round may be over, but he may be just waiting for Empress to be over so he can just come in and get the easy kill.
You know, I think he's wasting time. You know, he's got the gun out now. He's not respecting the fight. Oh, now he does. Sorry, my fault.
Yeah, it seems like now, here we go with the final knife fight. And it's close.
Oh!
No way! Oh! Is he gonna be able to defuse? No! He doesn't! For the attackers! For the dick collectors! What? Should we do our thing in the end? Do it again! That match was actually shocking. I can't believe how good Big Father did then.
Why? What did I just watch?
Honestly, it was a good match, but hey, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you for your time. Don't listen to the sentence to me. Thank you. Hello everybody, we are back for our finals of the NZMA final thriller. Today it's been a really good day. What would you say, Lawrence?
I think it's really a spectacle for everyone to be playing, and it's really interesting for all of us to really be a part of this.
Yeah, you know, talking about everyone being a part of this, I'd like to give a big thank you to our technical engineer, Ronan. Everybody just give him a few round of applause for making all these amazing graphics for us. And even now, we have a video from Ronan. Ronan, we're handing it off to you. Show us what you can do at NZMA.
God bless.
Okay, right, like, here's the thing I'm struggling with. I can't think of a video idea to actually, like, record. But then I had this genius plan appear in my brain. Like, what if I make a video about not being able to make a video? Like, what if I just cut to some footage and then, like, have a bunch of explosions appear and then, like, a funny sound. Like, that's the idea. Right? Valorant. One moment. Better. Also, I just want to say that took stinking forever. Like, all that editing and, like, 3D modeling and the everything. It took forever. So I'm actually going to fill in time with, like, an overview of what I did, like a time lapse of, like, my modeling process and everything. Just to fill in, like, a bit of time for the video. If I don't, like, abruptly cut to some, like, gaming footage, like, when you least expect it, it'd be like, pow, bam, and yeah, so look forward to that. Surprise! Gameplay. Bet you didn't see that one coming. I mostly just need more gameplay footage to complete the assignment, so here we go. Wow, that guy's dead. How about we look at this one? Oh, sorry. Oh, what's that? You want more gameplay? Oh, okay. Here, take that. I'm really struggling for footage here. I don't. Oh, how about I do this?
Oh yeah, monster on the loose.
Hey there, just really want to thank you for watching the video. I really enjoyed working on it. Getting to use this whole epic green screen thing at the back was really, really cool. And so, yeah, thank you for watching, and have a good day.
And that was just one of the many things we did at NZMA. Honestly, it was one of the best things I could see from Ronan. He just did so amazing. But in saying that, after seeing that video, we hope that you are now inspired to come to NZMA and learn about all those things. And now we're going to go to the bracket. It is the finals. It is HIT versus the Debt Collectors. Now, seeing HIT, Harold, Ice, and Terrence play, you know, they're just a bunch of sweats. The ones that we don't want winning, but we know they're gonna win. And Debt Collectors, you know, the money takers. How would you say about that?
You know, I think the Debt Collectors are actually in debt against hurt. They're gonna get hurt really hard now. Like, legit, man.
Yeah, hearing how it's a
Best of three?
Yeah, best of 3 rounds. Not rounds, best of 3 games. And yeah, just honestly, I'm not really looking excited to see a lot of this happening, going on to the teams themselves.
You know, this is really interesting pictures. You know, looking at Hit. You know, I like all of them hugging each other.
Hit seems like a knockoff version of Pop's Family's Mafia from Regular Show, if you're being honest. While Debt Collectors look like the knockoff Regular Show Pops. While Hit, well, they just seem like they really do love each other. They seem like a real well-oiled team, you know?
You know, never judge a book by its cover, especially when you're Hit.
Yeah. You know, just want to see head-to-head. No, just honestly wondering about the head-to-heads now. Who are the best players in each team? It seems like Riley, or otherwise MF Doom, is probably their best player versus Ice Akira. It seems like Riley is checking out.
You know,
Akira.
You know, I think, you know, we were basing our photos. I think it's really close. I think Riley takes it still, but you know, Ice was like. You know,
we don't talk about photos here, you know, just talking about how the gameplay is. Now, speaking of gameplay, why don't we see today on what game they'll be playing?
What map?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure today's map was supposed to be Sunset.
It's Sunset.
The map's supposed to be Sunset. Yeah, just being honest, seeing this map, I've seen this map before too many times. You know, Akira and Omega always get tilted on this map because of the corners. So honestly, the other team may have a shot at least winning a few rounds.
You know, it's interesting because they picked the newest map out of any map, and I think they're trying to get familiar with the map, especially the Debt Collectors. And I think if they can steal one round, I think that's a win for them, even though they haven't won anything yet. You know, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, it seems that the attackers, it seems like they're going for a full duelist team.
Interesting, they do pick all duelists.
You know how they play. I've seen them always play how they play some duelists. They're really aggressive anyway, so honestly, it'd be a spectacle to watch them just take a bunch of kills, while the other team has gone back to their roots and decided to use their best players, you know. Dark King with his Yoru, Satan Shadow with Chamber, even though, you know, the snipers never work, and MF Doom with Reyna. While the other team has Phoenix from Omega, seen as, you know, Nick is good at a lot of the players. Akira's playing Yoru, a player who I've never really seen him play much, but honestly, seeing how he normally plays, I don't really think that he'll have much trouble. And, you know, the Hong Kong machine, the man with the plan, the 051114, Harold playing Reyna. Being honest, I'd rather call him Harold or something else, because I do not want to just call him 051114. Sounds like a phone number, to be honest.
Yeah, pretty interesting. I like how you take all the time to talk while I get like 10 seconds left. But anyways, you know, as we see, it's going to be interesting, and it's a best of 3, so, you know, let's get at it.
Yes. Seems like it's a heavy B push. It's a heavy B push with MF Doom kind of using the corners but not being able to take down Akira, and Akira showing his skill on why he's the best player here. You know, it's a Yoru versus Yoru, and Akira takes Dark and Jets down. Round 1 already over.
Interesting, because you know, he's working out his glutes. You know, he's working out, you know, during the game virtually, and I really think that it's gonna be a blowout. That's what I really think. They already got the economy advantage. I think, you know, I wouldn't even be surprised by 13-0 for first game. He even say GG. He's already saying good game.
Oh, you know, Akira knowing that they're the better team, he's obviously going to be the more cocky player.
But he can back it up too. See, even with a smile, you know, I can feel the drop.
No, saying Shadow is smiling because he knows they're going to lose. It seems that Phoenix or Omega is using that as an advantage, making sure people just come out nowhere. And it seems that they've already starting to push on. Your Dark King is by himself, but he gets one shot off on Harold. And Ice showing why it's a flawless win, showing people why he is the best player. You know, a 3 duelist team is very stacked when it comes to this map, especially with the corners. And if you don't know about the corners well,
you know, you're screwed at that point. But you know, you got the 3 best players on one team, and that's basically all the advantage they need. You know, screw the economy, screw the debt. Why have debt when you can win 13-0 for 3 games?
Honestly, if they win 13-0, the other team should quit.
Basically.
Should be playing this game.
Interesting. He ran.
Yeah, Darkin missing all of his shots. It seems like MF Doom same shot already out, but hey, MF Doom takes down Harold. That's the first time somebody from the other team's been taken.
Oh wow.
It's Yoru Darkin versus.
You know, I 3-0 already, and their economy is on that side as always.
Being honest, I don't really want to talk much about the other team. I more so want to talk about what.
You like the fake Malachi. Wow.
Ooh, some trash talk from the other team. I really rather would just talk about the competition between Akira and Omega to see, finally, once and for all, who's better on kills. Seems like Akira is showing that he is obviously better for now. 3, 2, 1.
I really think that, you know, both of them are great players, but something about Akira, he has that aura where you know you're going to lose either way. Even with Nick, but we know who's better.
Yes, seems that they're going for another B push while Akira is kind of being quiet at the back. Maybe going for the flank, but Saiyan Shadow takes down one, but MF Doom is also taken out.
One enemy remaining.
Seems that Omega is just taking everyone out, while Akira just kind of... Yeah, you know. We all know how this is gonna go. It's 4-0 already.
4-0 already, like, just...
This finals event anime final thriller is amazing!
This is the greatest display of domination I have seen! And this is really the greatest spectacle I've seen from a team. The most dominant team in here, the most dominant team of all time when it comes to threes.
Yeah, it seems like they don't even care about the spike this time. It seems that they just want to go in and
knife fight.
Well, I don't think they're gonna knife. Did they say knife fight? Are they gonna go for the knife fight? I don't know.
They drop spike, you know, I don't know what's gonna happen. They just wanna fight. They don't wanna plant.
Yeah, well, being honest, do they really need the spike?
Not really.
Yeah, it's a heavy B push, and Saiyan Shadow already running away with his tail between his legs.
Interesting. I don't think he's gonna cower away. I think he's pretty smart at this point. Oh!
It seems like Akira was being too much of an egoist and then just got taken out by a phantom. I don't even know what that was.
It was
a phantom. Yeah.
Interesting. Now, I think he's getting it back. I think his dad's been collected.
Yeah, but you know, taking out one of the better players on the team, it's a pretty hard accomplishment. It seems like Saiyan Shadow's already winning, but if he pops out too much, it seems like he's just going to take it out right away.
You know, Riley flanking still for some reason.
Riley, not flanking, he's just taking his time. He's walking.
You know, I really think that, you know, they dropped the spike. They should just play it out. I think Riley needs to hide. This is hide and seek now. This ain't no Valorant game no more. It's hide and seek.
Yep, it is not about planting that spike anymore or defending. It should more be about run and hide, run away, let the timer go, and be happy that you're living.
Yeah, at this point, it's like hunter and prey. The hunter's always gonna get the prey either way. It's 5-0 already. Now Akira already has a special delivery. Stay spawned. We'll give you a present. That's how bad this game has gone.
I don't say it's bad. I'm just saying that. Well, it seems Omega's just being a bit of an ego player right now, kind of like Ice, but you know, Omega doesn't have as much to back up as Ice does.
Hey, we'll see what happens if they stay in spawn or not.
Yeah, it seems like it's more so just all of them running around. Ooh, Omega taking down Doctor and Jets right away. Seems like Omega also was shooting his body a bit more, really just pushing in the fact that, oh, I'm better.
One enemy remaining.
Interesting. He uses that tactic for someone else to get the kill. And that was pretty interesting. He jumps and he still doesn't die.
It seems that no matter what the other side, no matter what the defenders can really do, they just can't kill a single person unless if the other person just has their knife out.
You know, I thought having, you know, one class in one team is pretty bad when it comes to the 3 best players against another 3 best against another 3. Then I guess it really doesn't matter at this point. They don't really need the spike at this point. They're just dropping it, picking it up, dropping it, picking it up.
Yeah, but saying that, have you heard about the new agent coming out soon?
I saw. Oh, domain expansion.
How do you think that? How do you think that would change if he was out right now?
You know, the only person that can counter an ISO is Yoru, and even then, I feel like domain expansion still gets him.
Oh, looks like Omega takes on Saint Shadow right away. What was that thing you said again?
Domain expansion.
The 2v3 now, the defenders having the bigger disadvantage with Omega shooting around, just waiting to get that shot. But Harold taking down more people. It's a 1v2 now. And Akira! Knife! He uses a knife!
He used his domain expansion knife.
Oh no! Yes, he uses domain expansion.
I think he went for ice already. I think a knife would play really good into domain expansion.
It's in the team. It's just like, screw it. Let's put on a judge and see what we can do with this. 7-0. Attackers are just destroying them. Not a single thing the defenders can do now.
You know, I expect a blow up. I don't expect domain expansion to be in this.
Yes, I did not expect that to be in this either. But it seems like both teams are just running around now, wondering what to do. It seems like they just threw the spike down in the middle to try and fool them.
You know, I don't know, just picking in the middle of hide and seek at this point, man. You better not get found by.
Maybe he's trying to use a gun for, what was it again?
Domain expansion!
Oh! He really got the kill! If he was just better with shooting, he'd get the kills!
He's trying the domain expansion!
Another flawless win for the attackers! 8-0! I can't believe this! This is more of a stomp than any scrim I've ever seen! We had a lot of practice scrims before this! This is the real thing now! This is the biggest stomp I've seen!
You know, I thought the finals we see the two best teams, and we see a blowout like this, bro. Oh my days!
Honestly, this is why I said, don't let those three be a team. They're too good.
You know, we should have banned those three from playing together.
Honestly, I feel like one of them is enough. It seems now that they're going for 2 on B and 1 going through mid. Oh, with Saint Shadow taking Akira out.
This player!
Finally taking someone actual.
Why is he running?
Oh no, he didn't realize that was his ult. Maybe if he actually just shot instead of waiting around like 10 seconds, he would have gotten the kill. It's a 2v2. It is Saint Shadow
and Malachi.
Yeah, it's either Saint Shadow and Dr. Jax, but now it's only just Dr. Jax. Dr. Jax kind of just taking his sweet time. You know, he can't. There's really nothing he can do in this situation. But in saying that, he's gonna fight valiantly all he can. He's gonna use the clone. He's gonna use it to his advantage. Omega.
He already knows the clone. He already knows it's a clone too.
Yeah, Omega's just waiting like a rat. They don't even want to pop the spike. They just want to get the kills.
And Harold gets his ace.
Is an 09 round with
complete domination. You know, 9-0. There's no 9-3 curse. And basically, yeah. What I really think of it is,
yeah, I don't know. It's just a lot of happening. Seeing as right now we only have about 10 seconds till around like round 10. One of the biggest stomps I've seen of all time.
There's no swap either. There's not even a swap yet.
There'll be one swap, but it'll only be 1 round. But hey, that's why there's a best of 3. It gives the other team a chance to actually fight back. It seems Omega is already trying to take him out through the middle.
He's already got his ulti on.
Yes, but ultis aren't enough sometimes.
Oh, wow. Darky Jack misses. Misses again.
I don't know why he has a martial for. It's not really the most useful gun, and it's
no
continue. Oh, knife! It's another knife! A flawless win.
I mean, sorry guys, he's working out. You know, he's fixing his posture, guys. And, you know, it's 10-0 now. I think they needed the extra run in, you know, the extra workout in.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, the debt collectors are more so just the in-debt collectors. It can go beyond in-debt. They're like, what do you call that? Financially broke?
Expansionally homeless.
Domainly
expansionally homeless.
How harmless!
Domain expansion.
Yes, it seems that well, not even defender, I don't know anymore. The attackers are just being little, well, ego players. But being honest, they kind of deserve it.
Finally, Akira gets good. I think he's just playing it off now. I think he's having so much fun.
Yeah,
the other two.
Yeah, you know, he gets blind. He doesn't look back though. He gets the blind off the. Oh, it doesn't work. But Dark King going in there, you know, just.
If they only suppress one round, I'll be happy with the deck collectors.
If he moves back because he has a he's a sword off out. You know, maybe if he was just moving back more, waiting for Harold to come out around the corner and then shoot, and it would have done him much better. Team Harold, though, knowing just how to get the kills with this sort of gun. Oh, he's going in with the knife! If he misses us! Taking shot! Very right knife round. And this is my taking shot, can't use a knife!
This is my ace from Harold again! I'm surprised no one went off the cliff. I'm happy no one went off the cliff, but that was a fair knife fight, I guess. Harold had most of the health.
Yeah, you know, Harold also, you know, stood back, gave a little nod to Saiyan Shadow just to tell him, are we doing this? And Saiyan Shadow agreed. It's honestly, it's all his fault that he died. He could have pulled out a classic and then just used that to kill Harold. I would have done that. I'd be a rat, I'd tell them knife fight and then pull out a Vandal or a Judge and then just murder them like that. But you know, they like being fair players.
I think deck collectors getting their karma from domain expansion. Akira gets Saiyan Shadow. Now you're gonna get his ace? No way! Oh, if he gets his ace, oh, he's already got his clone on him.
Is he gonna pull out the knife just to get this last kill? No, Omega uses an operator as well. I finally got that name right. I used to call it oppressor.
Anyways, you know, it's 12-0. It's a blowout, guys. You know,
it is the final match of the first one of 3 games.
If they win the next game, is that basically game over?
Yeah, it's basically game over. There's nothing that the other team can do. See, you know, even Saiyan Shadow is trying to keep the team morale up, saying, we got this, we can do this.
I think his team chemistry is, it's gone up, I believe in that. But when it's 12-0, I don't believe in anything at that point.
Hey, who knows, there could be something called the 12-0 curse, where they come back completely from 12 losses.
I think it's the 12-0 domain expansion curse.
Yeah, it could be the domain expansion curse. If only ISO was out, maybe they could use him, but they can't.
No, Broker didn't be in this game.
Yeah, Dark King,
he finally got Akira! That's 2 more left. 2 of them left. 1 round, come on!
Yeah, maybe they run in there and plant the spike. No, they don't want to do that. They want to wait. They want to be rats. They want Omega. They want Omega to die. Yeah! Omega just silently waited and sees the 3. He's whiffing.
Whoa! They got 1v3! Omega's by himself! 1 round over the 6!
Someone's flagging up!
They
don't lose! 13-0!
The time-no curse is coming to full effect!
Now you can lose through the... What's the word?
Domain expansion!
Yes!
Yeah!
They finally won 1
game, 1 round! Oh, that took. I'm so happy!
I'm so happy for this!
Domain expansion, 1 round! 1 round. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, maybe they'll be able to do it again. They're going on the A push this time. It seems that the other team isn't particularly ready yet. Or Akira coming in from the back. Gonna smack him on the back.
He's flanking from the back. I think they gave him the petty round. That's what I think.
Yeah, maybe, but it seems the other two are just waiting to spawn. Maybe they want Akira to do all the work. Yes, maybe they do, but...
Interesting!
It takes it down!
Now Harold's just waiting, he knows they're there.
Yes. Oh, Omega takes 1 down. But, no, it's 1 down. It's a 1v3, and only with an Ares left. There's not really much he can do. Is he going to be able to take it? Oh, he's going to be able to just maybe run away. You have the spike. You can run.
He has the cross spike. He's attacking.
You can go all the way to BMI. He's waiting.
It's too late.
They're just walking to him. Oh, he runs! Is he running? He's not shooting, and the defenders win! 13-1! At least it wasn't 13-0 with the domain expansion. Anyways, that was a game. We're gonna come back in about 5 minutes for round 2, game 2. Thank you very much. We'll see you in a bit with the
God bless.
up and away domain expansion.
Domain expansion.
And welcome back to the finals, round 2 of today. NZMA Final Thriller. Going back to what we saw before, how did you feel about Roden's video about NZMA?
You know, I think his innovativeness and creativity definitely makes that video top tier in my opinion, because I've never seen really anything like that from, you know, someone here or someone I really know, and to see that, that really like warms my heart. It is really awesome.
Yeah, you know, actually hearing that, I hear we have another video. I think it was Isis. He's going to show us what it's all about at NZMA as well right now.
The main expansion.
Yes.
Hey guys, my name is Law, you know, big man in this thing here. I'm actually like the greatest of all time, you know what I'm saying? But I'm missus, that's why I'm at this. Guys, saying Law here on Planet Namek. Oh, is this even Planet Namek? I don't even know. I'm out here. Oh, yeah, my bad. So, you know, I'm off the demons right now, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you like my little giggle right there? Yeah, I know, because my missus likes it too. But you know what I'm saying? Look at me, I'm the king in this bed, you know? Oh, Hickey even, not psych, I'm lying to you. But yeah, so basically I'm here to introduce you guys to Ice's video. He worked really hard on it, and love yours. You know what I'm saying? That's what Jacob, oh yeah, and spoof yours too. Yeah, love yours. This is Law. I appreciate that, Law. Yeah, that's one of my classmates in level 3 esports. The video right now I'm showing to you guys is basically a showcase of my journey and my experiences so far at NZMA campus. Now when you first enter the doors, there's actually a door right in front of you. This leads to the cafeteria that I'm currently showing you guys. This is where everyone hangs out. But I'm going to show you guys one of my favorite areas. Yeah, so this is basically it. This is the basketball court. Honestly, we just spend a lot of time shooting hoops or mucking around or playing master or just like doing 3v3 sports or basketball. You know, just having a good time. But look at Law's beautiful face. Man is having an amazing time.
Yo, Eva's a bro, hurry up, finish it!
I'm about to show you guys the room where all the magic actually happens and why we even have a good time here. So, you know, if we have to take our time, this is where we learn our abilities, our magical tricks and all this and that. You know, learning about shots, video editing, how to even play the game, different roles in these sports. Now, I'm going to reverse the video back because I want to put emphasis on this. This is Matt, one of our tutors. We actually owe a lot to this guy. He taught us a lot about everything and how not only you have to be good at games, you can be passionate about learning how to edit or learning how to just be a cameraman. But yeah, so this is basically what we get to experience. We host events, we also learn how to shoutcast actually. Basically a commentator. They just speak on what they're witnessing and then try and create an image and or storytell about the game so the viewers can actually stay engaged. But yeah, so we just showcase exactly what's going on. Everyone's just working hard and doing the best. If you want to witness more, you're gonna have to come in and see it for yourself. However, now I'm about to showcase you guys a montage of me, because you know this whole video is about my journey, and I'm about to show you guys some clips I had while I was here at the campus. Yeah, so stay tuned. I hope you guys enjoy it. But for now, this has been Ice.
I love you, Mommy. Hey, sex keys.
Fucking blinded. If you give me a second. Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, you'll be right. Okay.
I'll be right.
Okay.
Trust me.
You know, as you can see, pull them back in. As you can see, yeah, dab them up. Yeah, all that, pull them in. Yeah. As you can see, we have here Ronan. You know, special guest so far. You know, he's done with this video, so he's letting me borrow his setup currently. But yeah, shout out to him. I also can't be doing anything about him. He also said I need to give him props for the intro. But yeah, so this is gonna go in the ending, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, love yours, spoof yours. And yeah, Lord just wants to show love. Yep. Never mind, you know. I'm also gonna add this then special case of my steppers. That's big stepper right there. With a low stepper. That's jet stepper, EK 120 stepper. And that guy with the small finger, that was Steve stepper. You know, can't be here, you know. I wouldn't be here without my boys, without my steppers. So yeah, shout out to everybody out there. Thanks for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. It's been Ice. I'll catch you up soon.
And we're back. What a lovely video. And here we have one of the famous casters of all time, Mr. Max Smite Ross. Matt,
you've been casting with him. His name is Lawrence.
Huh? I'm talking about you.
Me?
Yes, you.
Me?
Yes, Ross.
Oh my god. Well, it's so much fun to have you guys here with me today. I mean, I'm so proud of you guys. You're doing so good. But what have we got for us today?
We have... was round 2 or game 2 out of the best of 3 with Team Hit and Debt Collectors. I'm gonna hand it off to my boy Lawrence, as I've been talking a lot. Lawrence, how do you feel?
You know, as we saw in the first game, I think it's completely domination, and it's not gonna look different. You know, I think the Debt Collectors are getting debt today against Hit, and Hit is too dominant. What do you think, Matt?
I mean, Hit, you know, obviously they came in as the big favorites, and the only team that was going to contest them ended up being a big forfeit. So Hit, they seem unhittable, untouchable right now. So Debt Collectors, they've got a real David and Goliath match right here. Everyone's calling Hit to win. Debt Collectors, they've got to prove to us why they should be the winners.
Yeah, you know, I'd love to see just how Riley can take on their strongest Ice. But, you know, I don't think there's much of a chance, but who knows? We always see some really big blowouts with just people and how they play. You know, anything could happen. Maybe a computer could turn off.
You think that's going to be what they're relying on?
Yep. Or, you know, maybe somebody comes in with their what?
Domain expansion.
Oh my god, you guys. That guy's not even out yet, right? Like, ISO's not even out. Once he is, though, I'm sure, like, what? All 3 members of Hit would probably jump on ISO straight away. Just because they love that domain expansion ultimate, right?
I really think that if all of them had domain expansion, they already had it. Without ISO being out. That's what I really think.
Well, I mean, yeah, these guys are pretty good at finding their 1v1s.
Yeah, now I think, you know, going to seeing what the game's gonna be like. I heard that we're gonna be playing in Breeze today.
That's an interesting map. That's a long distance map, you know. I think Saiyan Shadow will really show out, but will it really get his team to win?
Yeah, the thing is, like, you know, if you're looking at strengths for each side, Saiyan Shadow, yeah, he plays the op. He likes using those sniper rifles. Ooh. But then you think about the fact that everyone on Hit can do the same exact thing, even better than Saiyan Shadow. So they can't win through that way, Lawrence. I don't think so.
You know, it's a crazy mirror match now. And I've never seen Saiyan Shadow even use Neon.
It's actually a mirror match.
I've never seen Saiyan Shadow use Neon, ever.
Yeah, do you think they agreed to this?
Actually, I have some insider information. I heard that they were going to do a mirror match to show who is better at which agent. But being honest, I don't think it's going to really matter much, because even if you're better with an agent, it doesn't really matter if your gunplay is not good as well.
All right, here we are. The second game of the grand final of the Nzma final thriller will be Hit to win it here 2-0. Or will the Debt Collectors make their way back and bring us to game 3? We're going to have to find out here in what could be the final game here at Nzma Otahu.
Yeah, it seems Omega has opted to just go with the knife this round.
Oh, wait, are they doing the actual just 1v1s?
They're making proposals under the table while we're casting.
Yeah, I've seen this one before. We'll see if it actually does play out. We'll have to see if the game admins make a call on this one, right? Because technically there's the whole you must play to the best of your ability kind of deal. But it looks like, yeah, they are just sprinting out and going for the knife fights. All right, well, take it away, Damo.
Honestly, at this point, I'd love to see more knife fights and more trash talk. Seeing Akira already at 50 health. Just kind of standing back. He's not even going to kill for knife. I mean, it's Akira. I'm pretty sure by now he would have gotten that knife kill. It seems like the other two are just waiting as well. It's like they want to do 1v1s with their specific characters.
Yeah, they set it up for the characters to 1v1, but like actually watching a Neon slide dash around for a knife fight is actually really funny to watch. There's a lot more to it than the other characters where you just run at each other right-clicking.
Yeah, now I feel like it's the two fades going up against each other, with Nick kind of having a little bit of an advantage with that stupid
axe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 2 weapons. The other guy only has 1.
Yeah, it looks like you already won it. Now it's Dark and Jets versus Harold. Too. They're already in it. But it seems like at any moment the other two can just walk in and then just finish it off for him.
Oh yeah, look, I mean, there's no gentleman's rules in a tournament, right? If you want to break the rules, right, play a classic and just go nuts on it, right? There you go. But it's a flawless knife round, so hitters showing they can get it done, even in the rounds where it's basically a different game.
Yeah, who knows? Are they finally going to be able to go for an actual game now? It seems like they are, with Satan Shadow going to be by himself and the other two, using a strat of maybe having people... Well, I don't know, because Satan Shadow is kind of going back and forward. But now it seems like they're opting to go for a heavy A push, which is actually pretty good because they have a duelist, a controller, and initiator.
But look who they're running into. They're running into the Viper. I think it's the Viper. Yeah, it is, right? And they got the wall, they got the smokes, they got the molly, right? Like, you're never getting through there. One person can easily hold this line off, right? Like, we'll see how they handle it. They had to just run through it, apparently.
Tough luck from debt collectors, because now they already got caught once.
That was actually a really smart move by Satan Shadow. Like, he tried to pre-fire, he just didn't have the gunpowder. Speaking of gunpowder, though, we've got Harold here, who is just going to slaughter the remaining 2 members of the team, taking the second round.
Yeah, 2-0 already. I really thought there was going to be more of a challenge for hits to just... Actually, no, I didn't think it was going to be more of a challenge. I thought that they were going to really go in and really just destroy everyone else.
I think this is basically how everyone sort of thought it would go, but remember, we've only seen technically 1 round, because the first round was a knife round. I don't know how much you really count that. Although Valorant still counts it in terms of money, so it did mean that the second round, right, they had the buy advantage for hits. So in theory, they should have a lot more money now for the debt collectors, right? They've collected the debts of the previous 2 rounds.
Yes, and Harold already just waited and seeing if somebody's going to pop out of nowhere and then just get the easy kill, but with Malachi just going through mid, being a bit sneakier than everyone else.
I like this.
Yeah, it seems like... I don't know who's it. Mega already took down Malachi. And Satan Shadow kind of using walls to... Honestly, by this point, it's just, are they going to go in and kill, or are they going to do anything else? Because they do exactly that. They just go in, get the kills, get the job done. Another flawless win for hits.
I realized this whole tournament that they've been using every amount of walls they can with any type of the type of agents they've selected. So, for example, you got Neon with Akira. He's obviously going to put the wall up and he can run. You got Viper, Harold. He can put the wall up and he can do whatever he wants. And you got Fade. Oh damn! I don't really know about Fade that much, but I don't.
Pop quiz. Does Fade have a wall?
Probably.
Probably no. She doesn't have a wall.
She doesn't, but she does have the look.
The look.
She's homeless.
She's homeless.
She's homeless.
I mean, maybe with the way Valorant lore goes, but Satan Shadow certainly doesn't have a home anymore because he's dead, and so now 2 members left on the attack. They're kind of split as well, right? These guys, they're not going to win the 1v1s. They need to get those 3v1s.
Oh, MF Doom gets Harold. That's a 2v1 situation. I think they can pull this off.
Oh, he's gonna go for I think Akira wanted to go for the knife kill. I feel like a knife kill would be easier. But now MF Doom has to go all the way there and try to get his get back. Maybe they can, it's another 1v1 with the 2 fades.
He's keeping Nick's crosshair all the way on the other side, so he might have actually... It's a bit too late now, but the timing way, he may have actually tricked him, but I'm only bringing that up because that's the only way that these guys are going to beat the other team, right? Tricking them, mind games, like any way to catch them off guard, because you're not beating them in a raw aim duel.
I really think even with the mind games, the mirror match already threw it off for me, because at this point, you already see the 4-0. If they get 1 round, I might just celebrate like, it's someone's birthday party or something.
Yeah, Harold actually leading in kills for his team, while Nit is at the bottom this time for his team, while we have MF Doom or Riley on top with that guy with 0 kills. It's probably Malachi, I don't really...
Interesting, now the ulti's out.
Yeah, they're just rushing them straight down. Akira send the stuns in immediately.
You're done.
What? I didn't even know how he must have seen him beforehand or something, right? Because it's not like that was a pre-fire, right? That's not like a common position to stand or anything, right? He just found him.
I really think that Malachi tried his best John Cena cosplay, but obviously Akira could see him.
Maybe Akira used his
domain expansion
to find him.
Is that what that does?
I don't know. We're just using that word because it's fun now.
Well, I thought it sends you into the 1v1 world or something. I don't know. I haven't watched Bleach. I'm not a weeaboo.
I feel offended, but who cares? Next into round 6. Oh, another Insane Shadow opted for the Odin, the noob play, the play that everyone knows.
So what are they doing here?
They're probably just waiting there. They're probably dealing with the ego. Maybe somebody should go in there and tell them, hey, you guys are disqualified because we did say you have to play to your best abilities.
Look, if they want to argue that this is a strategy, I could believe it, right? Yes, they're doing it to show off, right? But I don't doubt in my mind that Hit are trying to win this round, right? Like they're perhaps maybe just trying to style on their opponents, right? Go for a bit of a clutch where you retake the site and then it kills their morale even more. There are reasons to do this, but I think, yeah, certainly they're just doing it for a bit of a laugh.
You know, I really think they already know where they're gonna plant. They've said everything, they said everything. They got walls, they got it all. And it's a complete domination now.
Oh yeah, here's Akira. He's zooming in. He's got the walls up, stunning the common corners and dashing through with the lightning bolt, but it won't be enough. Gets short-circuited. And so Shane Shadow, he's the the lone man left behind to survive the spike. But Dark King Jack's too far and too little ammo and too little aim to even make it back to the spike to save the round.
Seems like they were too scared to really go for the kill, even though we all know that they're about to get the kill right now.
Oh no.
Interesting. Seems like he was able to live. Looks like Nick and Harold, with their ego plays, weren't able to get that kill off. Being honest right now, I really feel better that they aren't able to get that kill.
I'm afraid, Nick, that everyone saw that. We all saw that.
Sorry, man.
You're bad!
No!
Get better!
Look, I'll give Malachi a bit of a pass, right? Like he hasn't been playing as long as the others and had like a semi-machine gun or whatever, but the other two, come on, that's a free, easy money for you sitting around there and they got missed. But all good. We still got plenty more rounds to go.
Yeah, just see that now they're just going for the A push while Malachi is going through mid. Didn't realize that there's somebody on his left though.
Harold's got the door open, so plenty of view on the side now, and now they're just getting completely flanked, right? They're just being completely scissored in. Akira, bad timing on throwing the stun out, won't have his gun ready, and they might actually catch them out off guard here. Oh, but unfortunately it was the other flanks that came in to save the day.
Now he's working out, we need that, extra workout in, we be healthy. Health is wealth, and there was no teabagging right now.
Look, teabagging is an esports classic, and it should absolutely be included here, right? What's a little bit of BM to your opponents when you're styling on them through the rounds, right? I always like to think that in competitive play, right, no matter what game it is, the mental warfare is there too. And why not go for it?
Yes, but there is something called the rules.
Is there a no teabagging rule?
There was no BM.
No BM?
Yeah,
domain expansion.
That was an entire role. Honestly, yeah, Vipers, could be seen as that. Seems like Harold, though, going with the judge this round, thinking that he can get...
Oh, well, even with the OT, he still loses.
Yeah, it seems that Omega and Dark King are now just in a little scuffle with each other. But Dark King's taking the easy way out, going away so he doesn't get caught, but doesn't realize that there's somebody who could just be waiting for him around the corner.
Yeah, they're just chasing after him, right? Because they got the spike in the Viper pit, right? So not really any way he can get it safely, and they just want to flank him. They want to make a nice Dark King Jack's sandwich, and they're about to put the bread down.
Yes.
Oh, you got one of them. You got Harold.
Hey, dumb man.
Yeah, kind of heard Harold's laugh in the background.
Yeah, I think Harold knew, but right, like you can tell with that kind of laugh, right? These guys are just having a good time, they're having fun, and that's really the way you got to play, right? For debt collectors, right? They're sitting at the 0 and 8, right? And that's a demoralizing number to look at, but they set their expectations. I don't think they're letting it get to them too much.
It's really a fun game to turn competitive at this point. It's the finale, and it's a blowout.
Yeah, feels like the casters in here are more competitive than they are in there.
Hey, look, they're doing their best, all right? Now, here we go. Different style of attack, right? Going up to B side. They're both sitting in windows, so they've actually got a decent sight line until their own Viper cut off their own vision of their wall. They couldn't see anything.
You know, don't worry, Malachi is new to Viper, so, you know, the next time he plays her, I expect many great things.
I mean, look, they can plant the spike in here, right? But all the defenders of Hit are back on site, ready to go. Omega's already got his kill onto Saiyan Shadow. The rest of them are fleeing from outside the Viper's pit just for their lives. The Fade ult won't save them, just like the Viper ult couldn't. And so the teabags will continue.
It just seems like, you know, Omega's trying to get his workouts in for Fade, you know, just trying to get that energy.
Get the domain expansion gluteus maximus.
Yeah, look, you can tell he's having fun. Look at the inspect spam there, just spinning it around like it's a fidget spinner. He's having a great time, right? And Nick loves these sorts of games, right?
Games where he doesn't lose and then get tilted by...
No. See, the thing is, like, everyone thinks, like, oh, Nick's not going to have fun unless he's top of the leaderboard, right? But Nick actually has a great time when he's got teammates that work well off of him. And most of the time, Harold and Ice, they play really well with Nick. And we can see it here, right? It's all on display.
Yeah, Tim, and now the attackers are going for a heavy B push this time, with the other defenders rushing back. Not as fast as... Oh, no, it seems like Ice is really rushing in as fast as he could.
Yeah, and toxins are going down, which means there goes the walls, and there goes any chance of the attackers getting in. Akira, what on earth was that? And absolutely everybody saw that.
Every shot whiffed!
Actually, hang on right here.
Just believe that every shot he just got was whiffed. But it's 10-0 though, because, you know, imagine picking up the sack that Akira's having.
I don't think it really matters even if he whiffed, because it's 10 now.
I was bloody sexy in this. But yeah, back to it now. I can't see anymore because my face has been taken away. Ah!
Well, you're going to need to see because I'm back and I just had a word with Ice about those shots and let's just say he was laughing. He was having a good time.
Yeah, I feel like maybe we loved it.
Apparently, it was so Nick could get the 3K.
That's what they all say. They try to make any excuse so they don't have to deal with the fact that they don't know how to shoot a gun all the time. But it seems now that they're going for the A push while MF Doom is by himself in mid. But what is this?
Interesting, yeah.
Omega whiffing a lot of his shots just there as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, normally they tell you not to shoot at the legs because it does less damage, but also you can shoot between the legs, which is a bit of a dangerous risk. Saiyan Shadow gets a kill back onto Harold. They've got it down to 2v2 now.
I had the wrong person. It was not Omega, it was Harold who whiffed that. Malachi has the Bucky ready. Is he waiting for somebody to pop around the corner and then just... Yes, he was. It gets a big shot off.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been good, right? But unfortunately, the diffusal's going off, and so he will lose. Got to be a little bit more proactive in that, especially with a Bucky, right? Especially after hitting that first shot. Oh, he still gets him at the end.
And it seems that Akira was being a bit too aggressive and just got killed from his aggressive behavior. Now it's 11-0. This is one of the most biggest games where I thought that it wouldn't have gone any less fair. Well, actually, no, I just thought... I don't even know. I thought this game was going to be a little bit more fair from the first one.
Domination of domain expansion. That's what I think.
That's all you got to say?
Yes.
All right. All good. Let's get into this round. I mean, we're hitting the round 11, and it's just a line. That's the ace. That's the ace.
It's 3 kills. It's 12-0. It was only 5-6 seconds, and you took them all out just like that.
Yeah, remember when you had to schedule for this event, and it's like, oh, how long is the average Valorant game? Well, it's certainly not this long because rounds are lasting literally 5 seconds.
Well, as I called it, it's a complete domination. You know, I feel like they're gonna give them a freebie, but if they want to be cheeky egoists, they can just take the win and, you know,
take the prize.
Yeah, this is the last round, guys, right? They're one round away from winning those 3 double passes to the, VIP double passes to the Hyper Fiber League or Rocket League Grand Finals on here in Auckland
this Saturday, and thank you Hyper Fiber for sponsoring us here in Nzma.
Yeah! Hell yeah.
Thank you.
You tied it up at the end. You got the day. So, last round here, they're hunting for those double passes. They're like, where are they hiding? Who's got them? Those 3 people, they got 1 each. Oh, well, okay, Harold doesn't get to go anymore.
Akira gets his place in there.
Yeah, he stole MF Doom's tickets. For some reason, they have the tickets and they're gonna run in and get them. And Akira, he wants that last one. Oh, Omega got it. So but who's gonna steal the ticket that was gonna go to Harold? Saiyan Shadow, he's holding it away. Can Saiyan Shadow...
Is he running to get a knife? I think he's going for the knife kill.
Surely he goes for the knife. Though Saiyan Shadow, he just needs to get out of there. If he can survive the round, then he can keep the double pass, right? That's how it works, right?
Yeah, but don't forget they could also plant the spike, meaning that, hey, he'll have to defuse
only
it.
have enough time because he's already got his gun out.
No, if Akira plants a spike and lets it explode but doesn't kill Saiyan Shadow, then he gets to keep his ticket. That's definitely how it works.
Interesting Call of Duty tactics now.
It's Call of Duty now. I thought this was Valorant today, but who knows, folks? Okay, apparently we're just playing Call of Duty. It seems that Saiyan Shadow is on the last slither of health he'll see.
I mean, look, Ice has got to do something soon, right? Akira's only got 25 seconds left. So, yeah, there it goes. There's the plant. And, if Saiyan Shadow was close on that, or maybe more like not in the middle of a jump, he actually could have got him there.
Yes, it seems that now he wants to extend the time by just getting the plant. And he's not now.
And he still misses him.
Oh, Saiyan Shadow around the corner. It's a ducks in a row. He's looking for the final shot here on Duck Hunt. He can't quite get it. This spike is ticking away. He can. I think he can defuse it from around the corner, by the way, but he doesn't want to go for that. Akira.
He's still running away?
He's just playing with his food. He pulls the pistol out. What a bad manner way to end it.
What a 13-0 win by Hit.
A complete domination. That's a domain expansion.
and Hits are the champions. They were the favorites for a reason. They showed us why. But they are going to be the last winners here at Nzma Otahu. That's why it's called the Final Thriller. That was all we had.
All I gotta say is thank you to Hyper Fiber once again for sponsoring us here at Nzma.
Big shout out to them as well.
And the prize pool, they get to win 3 VIP double passes to the Hyper Fiber Grand Final for Rocket League this Saturday in Auckland.
And now we have some interviews from Team Hit. Welcome, Team Hit.
Welcome.
Hello, thank you for having me.
And I think this is the infamous Omega. I think it's Terrence you're called, right?
Yeah, that is my first name. I do usually go by Nick though. So.
Okay, so how do you feel about your win?
It was a very tough game. The other team did have some good strategies, but I think my team and I just played exceptionally well that whole game in that series and playing to the best of our ability, most definitely.
That complete domination, and you guys let them have 1 round in the first round. What was your mind going into that when you let them have 1 round?
That was just a pity round. I think we could hear them starting to get a bit annoyed, so we decided, might just go easy on them a bit. Let them get their spirits up.
Would you say that the team that you guys formed was a bit unfair for everyone else here?
No, I think it was quite fair. Everyone else just needs to stick to training, stick to aim labs, play a bit more together, and then maybe they can become as good as us.
Well, thank you for your time, Nick, but we need to interview the other two. Thank you for your time, Doug, and God bless you.
Thank you for having me.
We'll get your prizes soon. Yep, so next up is the Lord himself, Lord Stepper or Akira. Nice. Or the faceless assassin.
Hello boys, nice to see you.
You're leading the most dominant team I think I've ever assembled for threes, and how did that go for you leading that team?
Honestly, it was a team effort, it's not just me, just taking my time, just showing some type of strategy going out, pre-games and stuff like that. In the lobbies, we just make sure we have the agent competition we want. Yeah, just stuff like that. So shout out to my teammates for that. They had my back.
How did you feel when Matt walked in about whiffing all of your shots?
Sometimes that's just how it is, human error, life is life, you're gonna have your ups and your downs, but it's all about taking on the heart and just, having a good time about it. That's all it is.
I got a new nickname for you, the baby-faced assassin. Now, basically, with that knife fight, that interesting knife fight, the last round of the second game, how did that go for you against, was it Isra or was it Malachi?
I'm not even sure who it was, but I'm pretty sure it might have been Ezra because it said Saiyan Shadow. Yeah, so I decided to just like run around, you know, try and muck around. My mouse was having some malfunctions, so it looked like I was trying to like trick shot him, but really it's just some malfunctions and that. You know, I tried to fix it while running away because, you know, I was a bit scared, my heart was thumping. But yeah, it was just a fun little fight. We had a little, like, I was hoping it would kill me, honestly, so we can keep having some more fun, but it is what it is.
Well, thank you for your time.
Thank you for your time, boys. Appreciate it.
Thank you, leader. Now we have, you know, I think match MVP, the real MVP of the team.
120.
120.
Hi.
So, Harold, how do you feel about your win?
Maybe happy, but very more time. 120. Oh my god.
What do you mean by that?
Maybe go to meet. Maybe me fight Wani and Makai. 120 and 120. I beat the high.
Okay. What advice do you think you give for the viewers at home to get just as good as you guys?
How we get good as you?
I don't know.
Practice, right?
120, right?
Yeah.
Well, thank you for your time, Harold.
Okay. Anyway, thank you. Anyways, that's us. That was our final. But I feel like we're gonna be. Does anyone else want an interview?
I do.
Okay. We have the sore loser interviews.
Now we have Sage Shadow.
Losers.
We've got Trunks.
Hey!
I was having a great time.
Okay. I'm sorry for
Did you
that.
see me type in chat? I was okay.
Hey, before anything, how do you feel about getting second place? Remember, the second place does get $10 each. I'll be providing that
sponsor. Thank you to David for sponsoring us. Now
I'll be providing that by Friday.
I didn't come second place for the money. I came second place for the chance to be in this interview because I'm so glad. Thank you, Lords. I am so glad that we got to play second place and that we beat them once. Woo!
You got one match.
Yeah, we got them one singular time, and I didn't contribute much to that round. But I had a great time. I don't think Riley did. I think he threw like for the second half. I think he gave up. Me and Malachi at the end, we you may have noticed, Viper and Neon swapped.
Yeah. Anyways, about that, go with that. How would you say you could get better?
I think I shouldn't play Neon ever again.
Okay. Well, thank you for your time. Can we get the next person in here?
You know, I think
the Moldy Killer.
The Moldy.
Okay, then seems like we're getting more people in. I can't even get. Everyone get in here! Okay, here's our Lord Stepper, the Lord himself.
Everyone squeeze in on that camera.
Oh God! Oh God!
Come on!
Lawrence, say your thing.
Domain expansion.
Get in! The table! Get in!
Faces in there. Oh yeah. Alright guys.
Leo, where are you?
This is the Stepper Collective.
Hey everybody! Well, you me the most.
And this has been the NZMA Final Thriller. Thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you all! Thank you!
Now Ronan, go turn the stream off.
What are you? Please! This is under... Oh yeah! I won! Oh, fuck!